music so quiet? Speak up, Mr. John Music Loop 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. There you are. Hi, welcome in. Nice to have you. I hope that you had a wonderful day. Hi. Hello. How is my son doing today? That's so cute. Okay. I think that's very cute when you say my son doing. My shadow. This is very cute. I'm good. Yeah. I'm pretty good. I'm a little sleepy. I have a little bit of the sniffles, a little bit of throat hurty still. But that's probably not gonna go away until a few more days. Just based on experiences. No tummy hurt. No. Hi. Yeah, I'm okay. Don't worry, I'm not going through the female puberty, don't worry. I don't know why I said female, I'm not. This body is immune to such complications. Don't worry. The female puberty. Not the woman. Don't worry. She's not female. I mean, what do you constitute as female? This body is 100% female, but what constitutes me? I'm just a goop. Yeah. Don't sauce me. You're sauce. I'm a genderless blob of slime, inhabiting the body of a little girl. You ever think about that? Is there a pride flag for this? I think there should be. I don't feel very included. Yeah, I'm a very feminine blob of slime. Yeah, it's just like a politician. Heck yeah. The cutest genderless blob of slime. Well, I really appreciate that, but I'm not sure how intense the competition for this category is. I cannot say I've met many others. I'm kind of unique. Let me sip. Yeah, we have what? We have Gay Pride Month. We have I don't know. That's the only one I know. Just because big corporate shoves it in your face so much, but what else is there? What else is there? Okay. When is Slam Blob Month? When is that? When do I get that? Where's the love for little girly goop monster month? Maybe it could be next month. Maybe. Yeah, July, my birthday. Yeah. Every time you stream, that would be a little rude. I think I should leave some months for everyone else. I plan on streaming at least once per month, every month, so... yeah. What do you mean, no? Only me? December, it'll overshadow Christmas. No, I don't want to overshadow Christmas. I love Christmas. Christmas is great. Christmas is my favorite holiday. Until I think about how much money I spend on getting everyone presents. Then I don't like it anymore. Yeah. Speaking of holidays, I have actually been thinking about my birthday a little bit. Cause I don't know, I think I went too hard last year. I don't think like last year I had like 30 call-ins. It was awesome. Competitive birthdaying, exactly. But I don't really have anything planned. Have you tried the new Grimace shake? No, it doesn't exist here, and even if it did, I don't have access to McDonald's. I don't leave my house. They don't deliver here. It is what it is. No, okay. I'm turning off the music. This isn't a bait and switch. This isn't anything like that. I'm being genuine here. I've been thinking about my birthday and merchandise a little bit, okay? We're getting serious here. Everything is going to be shipping hopefully around my birthday. And, I still have the makeup orders to fulfill. I still have the stuff from the subathon to send out. I have so much to ship. I'm basically having conniptions over it. It's stressing me out a whole lot, okay? Don't forget, I fulfill all of this myself. I do everything, just me and just Shadow. And like my mama and stuff. But I don't rely on like merch or whoever the frick else there is. I do everything myself. I package everything by hand, which I'm not complaining about. I love doing it this way. This is, I do it this way because I love it like this, okay? But, yeah, I don't want to sell more merch right now. Not until I've got all of this done and out of the way. When I have everything shipped, then I can start thinking about merch, which, could be like, I'm thinking maybe the next merch will go on sale when I debut my next costume. And yeah, we'll avoid the Christmas period too. Aren't you pushing yourself too hard? I'm doing it this way to avoid it. Hopefully still this year, yeah. Fingers crossed. So I'll be able to ship it like early next year. Yeah, around February shipping. I feel really bad, and I've been thinking about this every night. I've been really stressed because I really wanted to release more merch for my birthday, but I think it would just be too much for me, and too much work, and hard and scary. Yeah. I do have some stuff already done, ready to sell. I have some really cool designs. I know what the next batch is gonna be, but digital merch, what are you thinking? What are you thinking? I wouldn't be opposed against that if you had an idea. I don't know. Yeah, maybe I can tease it a little. Voice packs? I could maybe do that. A wallpaper? We have to commission something for that. I think it's too late for me to do that. I mean, don't forget, my birthday is 24 days away. I don't know what I can commission that fast. Yeah. I'm really sorry about that. Really sorry about that. My uncle's fine. He had, just draw it. I wouldn't have time. I wouldn't have time. I have no time to draw something that fast. Unless I took like a week off to work on it, but that is not worth it. Yeah. So, very sorry about that. I'll try and see if I can get a voice pack done in time. I'll see. But I'm not sure if I can that fast, because my recording opportunities are pretty limited. There will be merch ASAP, because I know you guys want the Fumos. That's why I've been so stressed, because I was like, I want to sell the Fumos. Everyone wants the Fumos, but there's going to be a lot going on. And I wanna get everyone's merch out for this batch before I worry about the next. Does that make sense? I don't wanna have to worry about the next batch of merch until this is all wrapped up and out the way. Yeah, I'm gonna get everything currently sorted because I feel nervous knowing I have everyone's money and nobody has products yet. That makes me so anxious. Yeah, I wanna type all the loose ends here. Get everything sent out, get everyone their codes and stuff, get everything done. Take a breather, not worry about merch for a month or two, and then we'll sell more. Yeah. Cause I'm aware the Fumo is probably gonna be a pretty big batch. Speaking of the stuff is being shipped to me now. The mouse pads have been shipped out, and I was told the keychains should ship out next week. So that's pretty good. And I think the Daki should ship soon. They did send me a sample print actually. Oh, and I had the postcards as well. They're curved. It's very cute. Yeah. I already had those. Yeah. They're nice. I have not started signing yet because I need to make like a I need to make a big document. I need to make a big document of everyone's shipping labels so that I can print them out easily. Which, just to categorize everyone like that is gonna take a lot. I don't want to bore you with the complications. But, it's... I gotta go through and screenshot everyone's orders and format them into a document so that I can print them all easily. It's gonna take a while. Yes, the document. That'll take a few hours, so I need to find time for that. Yeah, I got a label printer now. It's just gonna make it a lot easier. Cause last time I had to do all that. Then we printed the labels, and then what I had to do is we had to cut everything into pieces. The labels, like on a piece of A4 paper, we had to cut everything into pieces, and then we had to tape the labels on, and it took so long. It was horrible. Oh my gosh. No, my hand was like blisters from using the scissors. But now I have I have a label printer, so all I have to do now is format the document, press print, I'll print them all, and then we just peel them off, stick them on. I'm gonna do the same with customs labels too, so I'll stick all the customs labels on. I've tried out the label printer. I got it a few weeks back, and it's a game changer. It's so easy. Will it have enough ink? The label printer doesn't use ink. I'm not sure how it works. I just plug it in. I think it uses heat or something. I think it's witchcraft. I think it works with magic. Yeah. Yes, the sun does feel it. Otis Corpus, yeah, I mean, I wish I had the room. I would love to make like an office just to do all of this. But me and Shadow Mama were talking about it, and you know what? We're actually looking forward to packaging the merch. Cause what we're gonna do is so when you open your package and you get it, think about this, okay? What we're gonna do is my first elder is gonna look after Otis. I'm gonna get up about like midday, so earliest for me. And we're gonna bring all the stuff into her room. And cause last time our butts ended up hurting cause we were sitting on the floor for too long. So we're gonna sit on her nice comfy bed. It's all gonna be packaged on Shadow Mama's bed, nice and cozy. And then what we're gonna do is we're gonna put movies on the TV, and we're gonna get snacks, and we're gonna eat snacks, and watch movies all day, and package merch. It's gonna be really fun. I'm looking forward to it. We're gonna make like a thing out of it. Cheeto dust on your merch, yeah. So, we're actually looking forward to it because I love spending time with my mama. So, it's gonna be really nice. I won't get crumbs in your order. So we're just gonna hang out all day and package merch. Yeah, longer but more relaxed. I mean, I'm not a sweat sock. We don't have to be going as fast as possible. Slow and steady. Slow and steady. Why does my donkey smell like popcorn? No, we'll just relax. We'll chill out. It'll be nice and comfy. Package everything together. Hang out. Have fun. It's gonna be nice. Can you add a single popcorn kernel into my merch? No. No. I don't think so. Sorry, I pooped. Very real. Very real. What was that? It was my cup. The heat sealed it to the desk. And when I tried to pick it, like spin the handle so I could pick it up, I made a fart noise. Yeah, whatever. Yeah, the cup. The cup. Let's just sip in coffee. Coffee. And then over here I have tea. And then here I have water. Yeah, I don't have it on a coaster. I'm being a menace. I'm being evil. Why do you have both? Because I need caffeine in the stream and I need motorbike. I need tea for my throat. No, there's no coffee stains. I clean them regularly. This fucking motorbike. I don't need a motorbike. I don't need it. Yeah, coasterless. No, I have 2 coasters. I have 2 coasters and 3 drinks. Do the maths. Do the maths right now. Do it now. Yeah, we're getting a lot more motorbike sounds. It's because my window is technically open. I don't think it's the same guy. The motorbike sounds slightly different to the one yesterday. I don't know how I remember that. Do maths right now. Okay, would you prefer a word question? When I was shadow baby in school, I used to hate maths, but I was fine with word problems. I thought they were fun. You put words, it's not scary anymore. Hi Stroll. Hello, how are you doing? Okay. Fallenshadow wants to have 3 drinks. 1 is tea, 1 is coffee, and 1 is water. Fallenshadow only has 2 coasters to put her 3 drinks on. How many drinks can have a coaster? Wow, you guys are so smart. Wow. It reminds me of that maths problem I keep seeing on Twitter. Do you guys see it too? I don't remember what it is, but it's like 2 divided by 1, then in brackets it's like 1 plus 3 or something. And the comments are just full of people arguing whether the answer is 9 or 1. we call it big mess. I think it's I want to say it's like if this isn't it, we'll make a new one. Math time. Wait, let me do it. Okay, 3 plus 1 is 4. 2 times 3 is 6. 6 times 4 is 24. Am I smart? Did I do maths? Is that right? Yeah! I did it! Wrong? You're wrong. Shut up. Shut up, stupid head. Shut up. Maybe that's 2 divided by... Wait, no, that wouldn't make sense. Okay. Wait, we're mathematicians here. Yeah, I passed year 5 maths. Yeah, not even a proper equation. Shut up, nerd. What's 9 plus 10? 21, duh. Love this math student. Why are you the American Heart Association? Real? Real? Is this real? The real American Heart Association? Is this true? I'm very confused. Hi! So, my heart's fine. And I'm not American, so... American Heart Association, help! This girl stole my heart. Not real. It's real. That's awesome. Hi! American Heart Association, how do you feel about me stealing everyone's hearts? Are you against that? Does that make him mad? You do that? Yeah, I steal all the hearts. I have a monopoly upon them. I steal all the hearts. Don't worry, I take good care of them. I take good care of them, don't worry. Am I... No, I don't think I'm that guy. Probably. Kingdom Hearts reference? What are you, a nerd? Yeah, everyone's heartless. I will eat them tenderly. Okay, the American Heart Association is a nerd. This says a lot about society. Yeah, more like American Nerd Association. This is a weird crossover stream. Well, this wasn't on the list of things I had planned for today, but I'll take it. Society. That's what we're doing today. I'm going to work. Yeah, we're arch nemesises. Mr. American Heart Association tries to save them. I keep taking them. It's a problem. I think we need more math, just for you. Alright, one more. I'll make up another equation, don't worry. Okay, I'm gonna make a really hard one. I'll see if I can do it. Okay, 6 divide... Wait, where's Where's divided? I don't have divided on my keyboard. It's a maths test. Wait, that's too big. No, it's fine. F. Oh, it's slash. Oh, genius. You're so smart and cool. Okay. 6 divided by 2. And then in brackets, we'll have 4 times 4. Oh, I'm not done. And then we'll have 4 by 4 car. More brackets. The 7. No, that's too big. 5 take away 2. Which okay, then I'm not reading chat. Okay, I'll do it. Okay. Brackets, indices, division. Wait, no, we do brackets first. Division, multiplication, addition, subtraction. So I do the 4 by 4. Is a car. 16. And then we do the 5 minus 2, which is gonna be 3. 16 times 3. Fuck, I don't know. Okay, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32. Okay, 32 plus 6, 38 plus 10, 40, 48. 48, I'm not reading chat, 48. So we have 6 divided by 2, which is 3 times 48. 3 times 48, how the fuck do I know that? Okay, 3 times 50, 150, take away 6, 144. That's my answer, final answer. 144. Is that right? I did use my fingers a little. Is that okay? Wait, I did it! Little mathematician. Fingers not allowed. You're gonna have to come over here and grab them then, sir. You're gonna have to come over here and grab them. Is this wrong? Yeah, I'm something of a mathematician. #1 math streamer. How does he get 0.0625? I think I'm overthinking it. 6 divided by 96. What did you do? There's other answers. God, I fucking hate maths. I hate maths. Who invented maths? You did the division last? Oh. I hate John Math. I hate him. This is the right answer. If you have something else, I'm gonna beat you up. Bear in mind, I have the education of like an 8-year-old, so if I can do this and you can't, there's a problem. I haven't been in school since I was 12, but up until then, I was kind of out of school a lot. I had really low attendance for the last like 4 or 5 years I was in school. So we just got here, I was solving it. Oh, it's too late, we know the answer is 144, by the way. I made it up. Yeah, it's like that game where you're smarter than a 5th grader. Yeah, that's That's what this question is. Yeah. That's ambiguously written. If they were in a classroom, it would be clear what the meat of it is. On the top or bottom. Yeah, okay. Yeah, the ones on Twitter, they're always interaction forming. You're right. Maybe I should make one of those tweets, but it's got a picture of my face on it. Should I do that? Actually, true. It's not written well. No, I can never. Not draw her getting an education. Do it. Do it, forehead. Yeah. Let's see. Today this act isn't gonna be 7 hours. We're gonna play the game. Did you know that? Did you say forehead? No, I didn't. No, I didn't. Did you say forehead? Did you say forehead? My forehead is normal. I'm a voice croaky. I'm a frog. I am just a little frog. It's actually kind of good because I figured it out pretty well in advance. I am not streaming tomorrow, which isn't really a choice thing. But then Saturday night we're doing ASMR, so I won't be streaming tomorrow, and I won't be streaming the day after until late. So hopefully I can rest my voice. Hopefully I can have a chance to let it recover. Feel a little better. And then on Sunday, I have my 3D debut. My Chibi 3D debut. So I'm really looking forward to it. I can't wait. I can't try the fucking purple milkshake! I can't try it, I'm British! Not everyone is American! Even if it did exist here, how would I get one? I don't leave my house, and McDonald's doesn't deliver here! Tastes like chemicals. Is it that bad? Stop telling me to drink the fucking purple juice! International shipping, I think it would taste gross after that long. Tastes like cereal. Just be American. I would rather die. I would rather kill myself. I would rather live in Brazil or something than be American. I'm not even kidding. I would genuinely rather live in a third world country. At least then stuff's cheap. Right? Like, if you're a weak kid, shut up. It's okay. It isn't? It's probably cheaper than the USA. I know my rent of a 4-bedroom detached house is cheaper than like a 1-bedroom apartment in some parts of the US. Not that cheap in my opinion, really. I thought your money is worth like nothing. I don't know. You're going to Brazil. Go to Argentina. Cheaper than London too, that's true, but London is just one city. And I could not be much further away from London. Again, I would rather be Brazilian than live in London, so same thing applies here. I literally would not be able to afford anything living somewhere like that. And I'm not like poor. I make enough to support my entire family. Return to the favela. No! I wouldn't be able to afford a house big enough for everyone in London. There are 50 states in America, like 5 of them are like that. Well, to a non-American, let me name every state. New York, Texas, Florida, New Mexico, because that's where Breaking Bad is. Los Angeles, Hawaii, Alaska. Yep, that's... Wait. West Virginia, Blue Ridge Mountain, Shenandoah River. That's the one. Yep, that's it. Yeah. Okay, California then. I swapped my answer. Yeah. Housing in England, it's not pricier than the US. It depends where you live. I mean, if you live in London, it's probably pricier, but I'm pretty sure the 4-bedroom detached house that I live in is worth like 350,000. San Andreas. Okay, so we see how many states I can actually name. Like, seriously? No, maybe the notepad is best. You guys aren't allowed to cheat. You're not allowed to tell me, okay? You're not allowed to tell me. Okay. There's police outside. There's police outside. Isn't there a Springfield in like 10 different states? Shh. Be quiet. Shh. Don't make a sound. Don't say anything. Okay, they're gone. Oh, we made it this time, but will we next? It's a mystery. Okay. Here's my notepad. Does it make you happy? I hope it does. Actually, I don't care. Ratio. Liberal. Okay, so 1 in New York. Okay, 2 California. 3 Disney World. Florida, the one they named a rapper after that. New Mexico. Old Mexico is not a state. California girls were unforgettable. Daisy Dukes, bikinis on top. Mexico is not a state. I know that. Hawaii, Alaska. Okay, there's West Virginia. Is there? Oh, there's also Virginia. Canada's not a state. Yep, East Virginia. Okay, no, I can keep going. There's on the midnight train, the Georgia living on the midnight train. Missouri. There's Arkansas. There's Kansas. I'm getting good at this. Our Kansas. Wait. I'm doing it. Let me think. There's North Dakota, and there's South Dakota. I'm good. Leeds. No! East Dakota. West Dakota. Wait, in West Philadelphia, born and raised. Is Philadelphia a state or a city? I just need to start thinking about songs. It's a city, god damn it. Oh my god, I'm actually brain dead. How did I not think of Texas until now? I can't make it on my own. I can't make it on my own. 'Cause my heart is in Ohio. Cut my wrist and block my eyes. Cut my wrist and block. Don't tell me. Don't tell me. Chicago? Wait, that's a city, isn't it? Walter. My favorite state. Wait, isn't Detroit in Chicago? So there's a city in a city? I'm very confused. Where's Detroit? Is Detroit a state? Guys, stop cheating. Stop telling me. I don't want to help. Shut up. I'll ask the mods to time you out. Okay, time anyone out who says ones I haven't written down, please. It's a fictional city in a David Cage game? Okay, no backseating. Stop it. I'm thinking. I already wrote down Georgia. There's how. Wait. Wait. How do I spell this one? You're down in Tennessee. Tennessee. And then there's the incest state. Of course. Oh wait, you guys can't. There you go. How can I forget that? I'm getting there. Yeah, 18 out of 75. I'm getting there. List the states in alphabetical order. How the fuck would I know that? Okay, let me go down the alphabet. Let me think about this, actually. Okay, A is for Alabama. Okay. B is for... Brazil. I'm singing it. Alabama. Albuquerque. No, wait. That's it. America. Obama. B is Brazil. C is California. D is Detroit. That's on state. Dakota. Bermuda Triangle. Books and movies. I'm trying. I'm gonna get more. Don't tell me. I'm gonna get more. Your Kansas. My Kansas is mine. C is for, where does the president live? In the White House! Duh. Okay, C is for California. Wait, I already see. Okay. 309 Negro Borderland. California. Think about the dog's house. Okay. The Delaware! The tiny baby one! Yeah! Oh, smart! I'm the big man. No way, this is stay right, the baby shit. The baby shit, right? Right? Isn't there like 6 people that live there? Okay. Okay, E. I don't think there's any that begin with E. Right? There's one smaller than Delaware. Wait! I don't know why this hit me. I don't know how to spell this one. Something like that. Close enough for me. Yeah, pencils. Dracula. Metroidvania. Yeah, that one. The chicken place. Hallelujah, chicken. What? Mr. Chicken. Okay. Back to the alphabet. Okay, they have the E, F is for Florida. I think that's the only one. G is for Georgia. G, Glorious. H. I don't think there's a H. Not the M yet. Shut up. H, America. H. Hexes. I. Illinois. Illinois. Like that, probably. Yeah. Okay. West Virginia is a state. Shut up. Mountain Mama. Blue Ridge Mountain. Shenandoah River. No, you can see everything. Don't worry. Illinois. Wait, I just remember Michigan. Genius. Okay, let me bring it down a bit. Michigan. Wait. H-I-J. Jamaica. I don't care if it doesn't look right. Shut up. Oh, Chicago is Illinois. Okay, I thought they were the same. Thank you. Jesus. Joe Biden. Alabama. Jamestown. I know about that one too, Mama. Kentucky. I got that right. Yeah, I got the chicken. If I can get half, I'll be happy. K is Korea. Jamish Meredith. Dollar General. BTS. Please. JK. JK. L. Visitor box place. That's Kansas. I got a feeling we're not in Kansas anymore. I got that. Michigan, Missouri, New Mexico, Maxis, the mitochondria is the powerhouse of the cell. There's like 4 more M's. Oh, frick. Montenegro. Can I say that? Mobama. Wait. MISSIPP is. That's probably right. Mississippi. And Nantucket. Nantucket. It's not a state. Nebraska? Did I get that? Did I get that? Is that real? Is that a state? Is the state of alert? That? Yep, I know that. Okay. I did it! I did half! Okay, Nebraska. You're from Nebraska. I remember you. Nice person. Michigan. North Dakota. North Alabama. North Florida. New York. Nigeria. Niger. I skipped the C. There's another north south. I know it. North Dakota, South Dakota, West Virginia, New Tokyo, North America, South America, wait, the state where Las Vegas is Las Vegas, Nevada? 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 Nevada! Yeah! That's where it is, so you're right. Area 51. I'm a professional American. This is awesome. What's north of Nevada? You think I know a map? Fuck no. Nevada, desert. You can move there legally in North Nevada. You're right. North and South, East and East Chicago, East L. If you remember more than 30, you get a free gun. That's crazy. Mississippi isn't a state. Fuck you. Yes, it is. Screw yourself. The sad hipsters. That could be like half of them. England. Yeah. I'm smarter than a 5th grader right now. Let's fucking go. Used to be French owned. I don't know. I know I've got like 1/2 of the map, right? I don't know what's at the top, like all the hipster places, because they don't make the news, right? Sondo, you're from Mississippi, because you... Can we time him out? Can we time him out? Okay, Ohio gozaimasu. Alabama. Obama. Old York. Konnichiwa. Indonesia. You're right. Wait, Indiana! No. Yeah. Indiana Jones. Jones, my favorite state. Wrong country. Chile. There's another I. Is that Illinois? I got Illinois. Illinois, Indiana, England, York, Ireland. Potatoes. Idaho. Yeah. Iceland. Idaho. Yeah. Potatoes. And I did. There's a cold weather. Isn't that Michigan? Isn't Michigan cold? Michigan cold? Jakarta. You live there. I'll think of it for you. It's near Michigan. 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 Minnesota. I thought I had that one. Right? Is that the last M? There's an M on the East Coast. I don't know where East is. Is that left or right? Minnesota. Show me the M&Ms. The right side, where this is New York and Florida. Okay. Is this one of the tiny baby ones in a little huddle together? It is, right? Above New York. Yeah. There's a little huddle of baby states with Delaware and yeah, they're huddling for warmth. Maine. Yeah. I did it. Saddle dams. South Park takes place. South Park. There's another M. South Park takes place in the last M state. Where's Washington D.C.? Hell if I know. I know it's just not in Washington. It's not in an M state. What? Am I being misinformed? Are you guys lying to me? Every time you get an M state, then add another one. South Park is in a C state. South Park, Colorado? Wait, yeah! Oh my god, I'm so good at this. Okay. Another M. Where's this M? Where's this M? Where about is it? God. Sorry, I'm British. I'm not doing it to this. I'm trying to name it. Your main? There's another M in the baby bundle. Wait. Maryland! The cookies! The cookies! Yeah! Okay, Ohio, Oregon. Did I get Oregon? I have Oregon, right? Wait, is Oregon a state? Is Oregon a state? Okay. Wait, Oregon? I don't know. There's another M! You're fucking kidding me. There's no way. There is no way there's another M. I'm going to kill you in Minecraft. On the East Coast. Minecraft. Minecraft. Martini? The character's nickname in an anime was the state's name, but that's so obscure. McDonald's? Maxis? Funny accent? Mario Land? Michael Myers? Disney show. Montana! Oh! There's one more. You're kidding me. You're kidding me right now? You keep saying one more. You keep saying one more. I've had enough of this M states. Massachusetts! Massachusetts? I don't fucking know. Something like that. Did I do it? One more. Shut up. Close enough. Another ass. There you go. Yeah, pretty good. Oh, another T. Jesus. Letter hog. Okay. There's another. You're lying. Mars. MN, Nebraska, North Dakota. There's one more. No, you're lying. There are 8 M states. Okay, well I have 2 or 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. You're shitting me. Stephen King, isn't that mean? All of his stories take place in Maine. I know my Stephen King. Did I miscount? Maybe. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I have 8. Fuck you. I have 8. I have 8. Okay. There's 8 N's. You're kidding me. There's no way there's 8 N's. There's no way. Norway. There's 6 N's. Isn't it Ozark in Missouri? Norway. New York? Okay, New York 1. Alabama, Arkansas, and New Jersey, Jersey, Old Jersey, New Jersey, Kyle's mom is a big fat bitch. She's the biggest bitch in the whole wide world. She's a stupid bitch. She's a bitch to all the boys and girls. Breaking Bad, New Mexico. I have that. I have New Mexico, of course. New York. Okay, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I have 6 N's. Is that all the N's? Is there actually 8? Are you kidding me? New Hampshire. New Hampshire! New Hampshire? And stands for new. Yeah, when you think of it that way, it kind of makes sense. Yeah, they got a new. New Hampshire. Where's Old Hampshire? He died. There's another north and south. North. What does the world begin with? The north. Just tell me which letter it begins with. The second word. North. See? North Sea? North. Connecticut, Colorado, wait, do I have Connecticut? Do I have Wait, well, stop thinking, I think of them. The Haunting in Connecticut, something like that. D. New Christopher, new Connect 4, new California girls were unforgettable. New, cute and funny. New Canada, new Christ, new Mexico, new. Oh, it's North Carolina. Wait. Wait, that's easy. Okay, North Carolina. So then we have South Carolina. My God, can I actually do this? Famous school shooting? Isn't that like every state? Okay, the 4 W's, Washington, Washington, Walter White, Cuba, West Carolina, East Carolina, West Philadelphia. Wait, that's not a state, right? Wait, do I have Philadelphia? Is that a state? I'm so confused. What's a state? Wisconsin. It's a city, god damn it. Mormon state. Mormon state, wrong Carolina. Sort of swallowed like gas. Women. Women get no states that's messed up. Get the V states, Virginia, Veronica. Bernie Sanders, I don't know shit about him. It's a woman's name, Victoria, Veronica, welcome Chakos, Vinland, Vincent, Vermin, Valeria, Sandra, Vanilla, Virginia? Wait. Is that right, Virginia? Wait, is that a state? No, I have Virginia. I have this one. Veronica? There's another, fuck you all. Why is there so many? There's another Vegas. Vegas is in a state. Ohio, Montana, Vermont, Vermilion, Vermintide, Vermont. Scroll up. Oregon, Voldemort, I give up. This is my limit. Sorry. This is as far as I go. Vermont. Okay. I wouldn't have gotten that. There you go. I'm done. I'm bored of naming states. I got bored. Not bad, not bad. You can only do it for so long. 42 out of... Wait, isn't there 52? There's only that few. Sorry. Arizona, Texas. Wait, I got Texas. Oh, Louisiana. Only 50 plus DLC. DLC. There's 50 expansion packs and DLC. That's crazy. Utah, yeah. Wisconsin, no, I forgot. I did ride Virginia, I did. Okay, I have to powder my nose, so I'll be right back, okay? I'll be right back. so back. We were so back. We were so back. Come here often? Not really. On occasion I do. I'm known to come here now and again. What about you? Come here often? crazy. We live here, that's crazy. Wait, do you have a license to be living here? Let me catch up on some redeems and stuff, and the nominations, because I'm a little behind. I got distracted by USA. We're squatting on my property, I'm gonna kick you in the face. Just kidding. Jesse O'Hare, thank you for 7 months. Thank you, well, thank you, Dizzy-kun, for gifting to her. Thank you. Cybermoto, thank you for 4 months. Thank you. Bebo, thank you for 4 months. Azra Stan, thank you for the gift subs. Epic Weevil, thank you for 9 months. Thank you. Neo Sky, thank you for the gift sub. Yara Plus, thank you for 10 months to tier 3. Thank you. Thank you. Nathan's thank you for subscribing. Thank you. Thank you very, very much. B. Thank you, welcome. As you're done, thank you for the random gift subs. Hamsters, thank you for 10 months. Thank you. John, thank you for 8 months. T-Bursy, Parabola, Color H, thank you for 4 months. I love my little Lovecraftian life, and she loves you. Kontari Records, thank you for subscribing. Thank you. Lori, thank you for subscribing. Mr. Thoughtless Gamer, thank you for 13 months. I missed the first stream, but I'm so happy to see you play one of the games of all time. Get the whiteboard ending. I don't know what that means, but I will try my best. Thank you, Jesse. I'm glad you like it here. Top 1 moms in chat. Jesse, yeah. Aspergillus, thank you for 11 months. Thank you. Zyver, thank you for 27 months. Mr. Suspicious Not Hash. How was Omniop? I'm not very good at it. It's a bit of a kusoge. But I had fun. Actually. The stream went so fast, which was kind of crazy because I expected it. I expected to not really enjoy it. It's an NFT. Wait, really? Wait, there's no way. What? What? It's an NFT. Wait. Only up. Game that takes Twitch by storm. Secretly embraces NFTs. What? Oh my god. What? The game is simple and straight to the point. Players take on the role of Jackie, a character determined to escape the poverty of the slum. Inspired by the tale of Jack and the Manslaughter, Jackie embarks on a perilous journey, climbing an otherworldly structure made of railway tracks, floating islands, and even fruit slices. The world has definitely gone crazy, though it's never been normal. But maybe now is the chance for you, proclaims the game's Steam page. Crisis is at a time for action and decisive steps, except it's scary because every step you take can step you back for. Okay, we always learn from mistakes, okay. Even if you fall from great heights, you lose progress but retain your life. Okay, okay, the game's NFTs, aside from its tendency to run roughly, integrating NFTs displays players. Although you do not directly buy NFTs within the game itself, you'll notice images from the Goblin Town NFT series that what? Wait, there's NFTs like hidden in the game? That's so funny! this. I don't know what I say to this. I don't know. The elephant is an NFT. Sus? Wow. No, I mean, I don't really care as long as they're not holding a gun to my head and saying, you will buy the NFTs. I just think that's funny. That's weird. Yeah, this means yeah, they're not like selling NFTs. I will make fun of people who buy NFTs, but I don't know. It's just kind of funny during the game. No, NFTs are scams. Some are money laundering and tax fraud schemes. Ah, of course. Go back to the favelas. As a burglas, thank you for 11 months. Thank you. Wait, I've been there. Neil Sky, thank you for the yes, sir. Thank you. Learning my ABCs, thank you for getting to Darling Straw. Evan, thank you. Down Gamer, thank you for 7 months. Thank you. CD Haternet, thank you for 14 months. Learning my ABCs, thank you. Dyson, thank you for 3 months. No elephant, only monkey. What if the monkey, the elephant is secretly a monkey? What if under the suit is actually a monkey? Azure-san, thank you for 20 gift subs. Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you. Hitman for you. Thank you for subscribing. Kappa thank you for 9 months. Afternoon Cookie, thank you for the gift sub. Gorthax, thank you for 10 months. Thank you. Azurson, thank you. And let me just check the nominations real quick. You're a wee kid. Go back to the favelas. Your friends are waiting there. Just to let you know, I will mostly lurk during today's stream because I have to study. I really love you. Thank you, Paperlink! Thank you! I hope you have a nice lurk. And if you're here, good luck studying. Good luck, good luck. Wait. Learning my ABCs. I think you're confused about how birthdays work. He said it's his birthday and he gave me $500. What? Wait! Martin! No, you can't do that! No, that's illegal! No, wait! Really? I think we need to teach him how birthdays work and not just ABCs. He also needs to be learning human customs. I don't know what to say. Thank you. Okay. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear, learning my ABCs. birthday. Literally just say it's your birthday. I will say happy birthday, and if you're like a regular, I will sing to you. I don't sing to literally everyone because there's been plenty of things where someone comes in and their first message is, "It's my birthday." That's the reason I don't. That happens a lot. Actually. I don't know if you guys see the first message notification, but I do. I don't think it's even their birthday. I think they just click around Twitch and say, "It's my birthday." It's my birthday. And I say happy birthday, but I don't I don't know you. Maybe they don't live to that point. Well, I sing. If you're like actually a regular, even if you're a lurker, I'll check your profile and see how long you've been following. Even if it's your first message, I always check that. You didn't get a song on your birthday? Okay, the only exception is if I'm like doing ASMR or something. Sometimes I can't if it's like an event stream. I'm very sorry if I mess up. You're on break during birthday. Thank you, learning my ABCs. Thank you. Covering your spit. My throat hurts, so you now have my cooties. You're so welcome. You're so welcome. If you aren't streaming, yeah, tell me before. If you're not streaming, wait. If I'm not streaming on your birthday, you can tell me either the day before or the day after. Whichever you prefer. I'll sing it anyway. Yeah, if you're not streaming. Shut up. Shut your mouth. Just be born on another day. Just move your birthday, forehead. Just move it. Just move it. Move your birthday. Pick a different one. Shadow will fix everything. Shadow will fix everything. Dear Fallen. Oh God, it's from Lurk. Oh dear God. Okay. Dear Fallen Shadow, deity of the Shondophrenix. Pride Month is ending soon, and it has tested me until the very last moments. What do you mean by that? Your famous is not only the fewest immortal daughter life, but also a very talented voice actor. Thank you. I think. Thanks to that, I started to believe your fallen Shoda simply uses his amazing talents to stream as Fallen Shadow. Oh, Shadow, please prove that I'm wrong and that the Pride Month rainbows have blinded me. Also, happy Pride Month. No offense, but if I was a boy, if I was born male, I literally would have killed myself. No offense to men or anything. Not for me. I am too girly. I would have ended up being a femboy, and I would rather kill myself than be no offense, just not for me personally. Thank you. I would hate that. I like big manly men, you know that. I like cool guy men, masculine in brackets, non-derogatory. And that's not me. I know guys do that. It makes me sad. I don't like it. Don't kill yourself. Just be a guy. Don't do that. Hi. I don't want to be gay. I don't want to be a gay man. 90% of my good points are being a cute girl, okay? If I can't be a cute girl, what am I supposed to do? Also, elevator. Sorry, I'm in the middle of a tangent here. It was fun playing show, but it really did make me think, God, I'm glad that I'm a girl. I'm so glad I was born this way. I won the gacha. I don't know. I think guys have it rough. I think I'm very lucky that I was born a girl. Because, I wouldn't be able to do what I do if I was a boy. I wouldn't... Look, being a severely mentally ill girl is okay. Yeah, I hope you guys had a great stream. I hope you had a great time. Thank you for the raid. Yeah, I would probably be canceled by now. I don't want to be a male VTuber. Look, yeah, if you're yeah, I hate that mentally ill men get told that, but I would literally, I don't know, I would just be in a mental hospital or something. What? Yeah, wow, I love being a girl. What is going on? Weakest girl streamer! Where's my rent money, Fire Nickel? Thank you, Fire Nickel! Living life on journalist mode. You're right! Thank you! I don't know how to count. Thank you. Thank you. Not to mention, if you were a boy, the testosterone. I don't think that's true, actually. Girls have thicker arms than boys. I've seen plenty of guys with noodle arms, but I've not seen that many girls with noodle arms. And just a noodle. I don't know. Girls tend, even skinny girls tend to hold a little bit more weight in their arms. don't know. How many men and women do you see the orange short family? Not that much. But like my forestry is like, his arms are skinny, but he's like normal size. And if you like a sub, of course make of course say thank you. What's normal size? I don't know how much he weighs or whatever. I don't know. He's tall, but he can beat the heck out of me. But that's like being able to beat up a baby. So apparently, though I'm not the only one. Don't forget, Saddle Mama lost to the critter too. Saddle Mama also lost arm wrestling to a 7-year-old girl. So, I'm not the only weakling. But, I lost to her pretty hard. Yeah. How strong is she? She's very strong. Baby Bunny is very strong. I don't know why she's so strong. The older critters beat her though. And then the oldest critter was beating everyone like crazy, but she has really big hands. I don't know if I've talked about this, but everyone makes fun of her for having feet. But then we found out that her hands are just a little bit big. She measured them the other day actually. She has 18cm hands, which to me is like my hand doesn't even come up to the second knuckle, like the top of the second knuckle of her fingers. No, she picks on everyone else for having freaking small hands. I only said, no, she's not 7. She's like 14. She's not 7. Yeah, they're pretty big. Yeah, she's when I'm going to the slur with. Well, apparently normal hand size for a girl is like 17 centimeters. The younger hands are bigger than I thought they were. They're pretty big. But I think it's just kind of accentuated because everyone in my house has very small hands. Yeah, she's just 1 centimeter over the average. But my forest elder has like 14cm hands. Shadow Mama has like 14cm hands. The other, how's the forestry hand? We haven't measured his, but his are bigger than the critters, so probably like 20cm. He has relatively large hands. Where is it measured? Wrist to middle finger. Yeah, people measure their hands. I'm not sure what normal size is. But my forest elder had even bigger hands than the tree. He had really big hands. I say they were probably like 22, 23 centimeters. He had like monkey hands. No, the end of your middle finger to your wrist. Yeah, he was monkey. Gorilla monkey hands. Big wide hands for grabbing. How far on the wrist? Just to where your palm ends. Shovel hands. That mine are about 12 centimeters. I've always had very teeny tiny hands. The middle critter, she's very tall, by the way. She is now the second tallest person in the house. She's huge. She's not even a teenager yet, and I think she's like 5'6", 5'7". She's really tall. No, like 168 or something, around there. gonna be super tall. She just keeps growing. It's kind of crazy. But she has relatively small hands too. I think hers are about 15, around there. Yeah, I don't know, she just keeps growing. She's the tallest kid in her year. Like, she's taller than all the boys, she's taller than everyone, and she's really skinny too and really pretty, so she's probably gonna be like a model or something, like model size. I don't know where she got tall from because her dad isn't really tall either. Yeah, my household has weird genetic lottery. Yeah, I don't know what went wrong there. I just have weirdly small hands though, even compared to everyone else. It do be what it is. But don't forget, me and the rest of the critters have we have different dads. So that's why a lot of us are very different. Me and the forestry have same papa. I get described as doll-like actually. I'm a big doll fan. Which I've always been told I kind of look like a doll. I'm very pale though, as some of you have seen my hand cam streams. Not dolphin, a doll. No wait, I said a doll fan, not a dolphin. But I'm very kind of fragile looking. Very delicate, porcelain. Snappable. And I'm kind of the black sheep of the family because everyone else, I think I told you guys, everyone else has either blonde hair or like blondish brown hair in my family, and my hair is a lot darker than everyone else, and I'm about 50 skin shades paler than anyone else. I'm a ghost. So I kind of stand out. Yeah, it's because I'm goop on the inside. It is what it is. Did you see FNAF trailer? What's that got to do with anything? Paler than your model. It's just a nice lighting. You guys should see me in sunlight. Maybe if I ever go outside again, I should try and take a picture of my arm in sunlight. It would fascinate you guys. I look blue in the sunlight. You've never seen me in direct sunlight. I look like a ghost. Literally, I'm transparent. I look blue. There's no natural light in my house, but yeah, I'm literally translucent. You've been in direct sunlight before? A few times. Now I'll start burning. I can't stay in the sun for long. I actually do own a... if this tells you what kind of person I am, I do own a parasol. It's white frilly lace. I'm literally a doll. I don't go outside often, but when I do, it's a good thing to have. Yeah, it's kind of like an umbrella, but it's not really waterproof. This is the reason I can't go outside, because you see a ghost pale girl. I wear sunscreen till 100 SPF just to be safe, even if I go out in winter, because I burn. Yeah, it's like a lace umbrella. And you see a British girl with pale skin, dark hair, wearing a ridiculously fancy dress, 3 layers in the middle of summer, and holding a parasol. This is why I can't go outside. This is why I can't go out. It's a little obvious. Yeah, preposterous. Kind of close usually I like frilly dresses the most. I do get stares in public, which is also part of the reason why I don't go out. Just a little bit though, cause if I dress how I want to dress, I get a lot of looks. And like, and smiles and stuff. I have had little girls come over to me a few times in public, which that's nice. That's nice. Yeah, not weird stares. Just like when people walk past me, their heads turn. Yeah, how do you? Wow, princess. Yeah, I like those. Those are nice. I think it's happened 2 or 3 times. That's true. If you're not wearing a tracksuit, you're not a place in England. Yeah. I do want to get back into like leaving my house now and again. We'll see. It might be good for me to get some fresh air. Oni-chan, Oni-chan, let me sip. I would rather kill myself than wear Adidas. Shadow, fix everything. Food for dinner. Oh, that was 30 minutes ago. Oops. And dinner Chinese. I hope you didn't starve, squirrel. He's dead now. I would go for Chinese. Personally. That's what I would go for. Yeah. I could go for like some bean sprouts. I love bean sprouts. Oni-chan, Oni-chan. And bean sprouts. Here's what it is. Okay. I wanna play the video game, I think. Maybe next time I go out, I'll take a picture of the clothes I'm wearing. Not on me. Not on me. Not on me. Post them after. Wait, that might be a good plan. Maybe you're right. Yeah, I should post what I'm wearing before I go out. I think you guys have recognized me anyway. That's the problem. Like, you hear my voice. I think it's a bit of a tell. I don't know. Maybe I should just not speak. Or just whisper very quietly. Okay. I do sound a bit different off stream, but not so different that you wouldn't recognize me. Hopefully. Yeah, maybe thick nose and mustache. You're right. It's a great plan. Okay. Where am I? What was that? be okay. Alright. The Stanley Parable. Stanley Parable. Stanley. Please enter the current time. Okay. Wait, 14. Okay, we'll wait for 8:15. 8:15. Waiting. Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. Yeah! You can see how big the delay is when I do that. Yeah, I wonder why they ask. Hang on. Before we get started, can I just say something? Thank you for actually setting the clock both times you've been. Wow! A lot of people don't take that step seriously. They just say the clock set at 12 o'clock. But you're actually taking the time to set the clock, and I appreciate that. That's how I know that you care about this experience. You're paying attention. I don't even have any way of knowing if the times you're setting are correct. Tell you what, I'll make you a deal. Since you've been so cooperative, next time you boot up the game and see the screen, just set the clock to your favorite time. Go ahead, pick whichever time you want, even if it's not the correct time. You've earned it. Alright. Wow. Okay. Booting it up again. Oh, this game is great. Wait. 4:20 a.m. Your favorite time of day. Or could you simply not resist giving me the correct time again? Yeah. After all, I know how much you enjoy setting the time correctly. Okay, now I'm curious how accurate 4:20 a.m. is. Let's use another slider to find out. Okay, this is pretty inaccurate. I lied. You know, can I just say, regardless of the accuracy of the clock, I'm having a great time adjusting these settings. I feel like I'm learning more about you and how you like things to be set. It's good to collect it. I wish we had more sliders, but we've gone through all the sliders I have. Perhaps I can invent new sliders to gather new data on you. Shouldn't be too hard. Yeah, let me whip a couple new ones up. Should be the... Fuck, okay, we're rebooting. I can't. God damn it, I have to keep doing this. Okay. The menu screen is now part of the game. Please adjust the slider until the computer is barely visible. Like there. Please adjust the slider until the dog and cat are friends. Please adjust the slider until the number 5 becomes the number 9. Oh, Jesus. Wait. Please adjust the slider until you stop adjusting the slider. Which of the two made-up worlds below is the most appealing to you? Okuboinka, Scrumtush. I'm gonna go for Scrumtush. Please don't adjust the slider. Okay. Do you know what time it is right now? Yeah. Is it the time that it is right now the correct time? Yeah. What is the time anyway? Yeah. Is there anything about yourself you haven't told me? Probably. Help. Okay. Will you come back to visit me? Yeah. Yeah, it's turning into Donkey Literature Club. Okay. I will be his friend. What time is it? Does anyone really truly know? Yeah, it's 8:19 p.m. Of course they don't. Nobody knows anything. You and I don't even know each other. We're like strangers. Sure, I've adjusted all the game settings to exact specifications, but who hasn't? It's just what I do, like a day job. And now, the job is over. There's no more information for me to gather. I've collected all the data on you that I can, and I still don't really know you. And you don't know me. And neither of us know what time it is. I guess some settings are just unsettable. But if I'm being totally honest, the clock doesn't do anything in the game anyway. You won't have me here when the game starts next time. That's okay. Video games were meant to be played alone. You like being alone, don't you? Maybe that's the only information I really learned about you. Well, it's time for me to leave. There's still one more setting that we need to adjust, but it may take a little more time before I'm ready for that. It's not really in my job description, but that's okay. Perhaps you'll see me again, if you can find me. Talk soon. Don't go. Don't go. Don't go. Don't go. Don't name it. I don't like being around. Ah! He's gone! Computerがどこ? Ah! My Yoshi graduated. I don't want to play the game. I want to talk to the menu guy. Ah! The end is never the end. It's never the end. He joined another game. I hope he's okay. Gotta play more for him to come back? Okay. Okay. We do this for menu guy. I will make progress for him.
This is the story of a man named Stanley. Stanley worked for a company in a big building where he was employee number 427. Employee number 427's job was simple. He sat at his desk in room 427 and he pushed buttons on a keyboard. Orders came to him through a monitor on his desk, telling him what buttons to push, how long to push them, and in what order. This is what employee 427 did every day of every month of every year. And although others might have considered it soul-rending, Stanley relished every moment that the orders came in, as though he had been made exactly for this job. And Stanley was happy. then one day, something very peculiar happened.
I love
Something
to
that would
press
forever
buttons. I love
change
pressing
Stanley.
buttons.
Something he would never quite forget. He had been at his desk for nearly an hour when he realized that not one single order had arrived on the monitor for him to follow. No one had showed up to give him instructions, call a meeting, or even say hi.
Hi.
Never in all his years at the company had this happened, this complete isolation. Something was very clearly wrong. Shocked, frozen solid, Stanley found himself unable to move for the longest time. But as he came to his wits and regained his senses, he got up from his desk and stepped out of his office.
Oh, I got an achievement for quitting the game and starting again. Hi, earphone guy. Hi, welcome. Huge fan of your new summer collab. It was so much fun. I need to finish the art I'm drawing for Nora. I hope she likes it. I haven't had much art time though. Earphone guy. I love clicking.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean?
What could I
Stanley
mean?
decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
Let's go in there. New content!
Oh, good. You noticed my sign.
Yeah.
Yes, I have something very exciting to show you.
Okay. What you want to show me? In here? Can I have my jump button back? God, I hope so. God, I hope so. It will make me so happy. Brought me a nice fancy logo. Hi, Jelly Nun Nun. Is that a reef? Again? In here again? Okay. Fun. Grass.
You see, Stanley, I've been reflecting on the Stanley Parable and about how roundly disappointing this ultra deluxe version has turned out to be.
Okay.
The original Stanley Parable was a landmark, and any new content for it should live up to that legacy.
Of
So
course.
forget this ultra deluxe nonsense. I say we take it one step even further. Which is why I'm very proud to announce for the first time ever, the Stanley Parable 2.
The sequel! Wow! They bought it. Oh my
Yes,
god.
you see, isn't this far superior to a measly re-release with a few minor additions?
Yeah!
Think of all the new territory we'll cover with a fully fledged sequel.
Oh my
An entirely new experience, built from the ground up. Why, there are so many possibilities. It could go in so many different directions.
That's crazy.
This is what fans have truly been asking for.
I paid for an ultra deluxe version and I get a sequel? This is crazy. Red cup, red cup. New mug. Wow! Nice! Nice! More. Chirp. This is the biggest steal of the century. Testing 2 printers at the same time? That's crazy. Red. Red. 2 chairs. The end is never the end. Again. Stanley Parable 2. Investor Showcase. Okay.
Calling it the Stanley Parable 2 is just so much catchier than Ultra Deluxe, don't you think?
Yeah.
Ultra Deluxe? What does it even mean?
True.
But the Stanley Parable 2, now that's an artistic statement right there. It's future-oriented. It screams progress and innovation and long-term franchising potential.
I'll get you a Coke. Narrator guy, can I have a Coke? Guys, my new job is getting really complicated. Okay, that's... Is... They're empty. Wow, cool. Off painting K.TGA. Yes, so true.
You file these files, please.
Ooh. Come here. I must click everything. I'm a zoomer with ADHD. Please understand. Okay. And is never the end is never the end is never the. What does that say? Meeting at 2. Just the two of us. We can make it if we try. Just the two of us. Just the two of us. Just the two of us. Building castles in the sky. Just the two of us. You and I. So true. Sequel ideas! Stanley can throw axes. What? Stanley gets boons from God's artistic intimate wife scene. Free room mode. Free roam mode. More famous dress up mode. Microtransactions. Proper gameplay? Nude Stanley. New York City. Jetpack. Fuel canisters. What? Oh no, Stanley NFT. I love reading this. 1 + 1 is 2 - 1 is 1 + 1 is 2 - 1 is 1 + 1 is 1 + 1 is 2 - 1 is 1 is 1 + 1 is 2 - 1 is 1 + 1. Wait. Don't talk to me before I've had my sequel. 2 times the Roman. Okay. They're back. 2 doors! Wow! More TSP, better TSP, paradigm shift, synergy, brick and mortar approach, envelope client-centric marketing, the color red, leverage holistic value, sequential mindshare. What the fuck are you talking about? This feels like an alien read a dictionary and thinks he speaks English. New mug. That looks confident. I always wanted one of those L-shaped couches. Stanley Parable 2. Wow. Stanley Parable 2. Oh, logo ideas. Okay. Oh, TSP. More Stanley Parable. Okay, I get it. The Stanley Parable 2. Yep. 2 hemispheres. 2 plants. Okay. Oh. 2 Stanleys. It's amazing.
Now, to be clear, I haven't quite nailed down what exactly the Stanley Parable 2 is going to be, but let's take a look at some of the features I've been developing for it. I figure that if I can loosely organize a handful of interesting concepts, that surely the game will sort of naturally spring up around them. It'll all work itself out.
Okay.
Game development is much more of a fuzzy magic than anything scientific or logical, really.
Alright. That makes sense, I guess. If you have some help, I will help you with the ideas. Mr. Narrator will think of something. I'll give my input. The end is never the end again. 2 eyes, 2 ears, 2 nostrils, 2 arms, 2 legs. Who took the red marker? Me. Meeting plan. Go. Oh, 9 o'clock scrum. 10 o'clock design pitch. 11:30 break. 11:35 pitch design. Only 5-minute break after 2 hours, 30 minutes of work. That's messed up. 12:02 number 2 chat. Some nice 2s if I've ever seen a 2 for 2 or 7. Crazy. contain traces of crab. Sequels are good! Portal 2, so I've heard. Half-Life 2, I've heard that too. Batman Arkham Asylum 2, City, I don't know what that is. Divinity Original Sin 2, never heard of it. Doom 2, never played it. Aladdin 2, Return of Jafar, is that true? I don't know. Dark Souls. I've not played it, but I think that's a very divisive thing to say. Meeting at 2 p.m. So true. Wow. The Stanley Parable is the prequel to the Stanley Parable 2 is the sequel to the Stanley Parable is the prequel to the Stanley Parable 2. Okay. 2. Every pause button is a Roman numeral 2. Just the two of us. We can make it if we try. Just the two of us. Just the two of us. Just the two of us. Building castles in the sky. Just the two of us. You and I. You are the sequel. This way to the show floor. 1 second, I want to see what's over here. Oh, okay. Valued investors, that's me. New features! There's nobody here. Okay. There's nobody here. There's nobody here. Okay, there's a bus. New content. Can I get on it? Let me on the bus. One guy. Let me on the bus. I wanna get on the bus. Bus time. Okay. Okay. Thanks for the handy dandy guide, Chip. Expo Hall 2. I like how there's just random chairs in every corner and brings me, oh my god. They really went all out. This building must be massive. Have you ever thought about that? All the secret areas? The Stanley Parable 2. Okay.
Here we are. Go on. Try out some of the new features.
Okay. Merch. I saw the new content. The end is never the end again. This t-shirt is the best new feature. They're back. Oh yeah, I love merch. New features, new game, new content. The button that says the name of the player that is playing the game. There's no way. This cannot be real. This too. Hear your name in the game. Okay, how?
For the Stanley Parable 2, I asked myself, what do players really want? And of course, the first and most obvious answer is that they want to be individually recognized and validated as people. So with that in mind, my first addition to the game is this button which speaks the name of the person playing the game.
Alright.
Isn't that wonderful?
Docs button. Let's fucking go. I like the yellow. Right. Yep. Too big. Too small. Just right. I like the smaller baby button. This for cute. And I like how you can just click indefinitely in this game. They're yours today. I'm so excited. I'm so excited. I couldn't wait to get doxxed. Can you in here? Hmm? Whose PC is this? I can't read it. It's too small. Glass. Okay, so I do it. So I get doxxed.
Jim.
Sorry, I should have clarified. Right now, the button only says the name Jim. But of course, in the final game, this button will say your name, whatever name that is. Here, Let's have you role-play as Jim to really simulate the full experience of this feature. Just play along. I promise you'll love it. Okay, here we go. Let's take a deep breath, clear your mind, forget whoever you are, and simply become a person named Jim.
Yeah.
I want you to imagine yourself living as Jim.
Yeah, I'm not
Sleeping
Jim.
and waking as Jim.
Yeah, I'm just pretending.
Falling in love and being heartbroken as Jim. Seizing all of the world's
This is hard for me
possibilities
because
as
my
Jim,
name isn't
and
Jim.
as Jim,
Obviously.
watching your dreams crumble into dust.
This is difficult.
Do you feel it deeply? Are you really, truly Jim right now?
Yeah.
If so, then please step forward and press the button.
The game's too quiet. I got it. Oh. I don't know if it's quiet for you guys. It's a little quiet for me. 1 second. No, I'm not Jim. Oh, it's good? It's good for you? Okay, I'll just scoot it up a little. Hopefully it's not too loud. This is gonna be tricky for me since my name isn't Jim. Obviously, in real life, my name is not Jim. Obviously, so it's just really hard for me to, immerse myself as Jim. It's hard for me to get into the mindset of being called Jim. But I'll try my best for immersion.
Jim. Yes, you see? What a thrill, what a rush. That was you. The button described you. Do it again, do it again. Jim. It hits even harder the second time. If this were the only new feature in the Stanley Parable 2, it would still be worth the money. Let's take a break from the Jim button. I'm too emotionally drained from all of this personal validation. Jim. Whoa there, cowboy. Sometimes a person can be too much Jim. I'm putting the Jim button away. Otherwise, soon you'll start to lose all sense of who you actually are. Jim.
Jim. I really felt that. I felt that within my soul. Jim. Nope. I keep trying to run and jump, then I forget that I'm not allowed.
I suppose I could allow only people named Jim to play the Stanley Parable 2. That would actually save me the work of finishing this feature.
That's true. He's kind of limiting his target audience if he does that. I'm not good at that. No screens! Oh. This year's hottest investment opportunities. Sequels. What's better than nothing? Top 10 investors currently visiting the show floor. A whole new office. Wow. No screenshots. Red is the new orange. The baby is all grown up. The new updated ray traced. More of the same, but in a good way. Sequel to the consistent quality with just the right amount of change. New features, new content, new ideas. Wow! Achievements. I want to see everything. Okay. Wait. Reassurance bucket? Wait 1 second.
Okay, I'll be honest, I haven't yet decided on this one. I think that in the new version, the office could use a bit of decoration, like balloons. But I'm undecided on Get Well Someday and Happy 12th Birthday.
Wait, how
Which
did
would you go with?
Are they hacking my computer? Stepniece.
You know, Sometimes when you solicit another person's opinion, it makes you realize that you knew which one you actually really wanted all along. Get well, someday it is.
Why do I
Actually,
talk to him?
maybe I should have gone with... No, I've made my decision. We're moving on.
What if I click
Come
this?
now, you've already made your choice. It's true that you chose badly, but we all have to move on from our mistakes.
Fuck you, dude. Wow. I hate this man. I should have known. Free and wait. Oh my god, there's so much to explore. I have to go find the bucket though. I love it. There's so much content. I'm so excited. Okay, the reassurance bucket. I guess poop bucket got a new name.
A common complaint of the Stanley Parable was that it was confusing and paradoxical.
Okay.
That it engendered a chaotic sense of reckless despair in those who played it. Well, I'm happy to say that after much consideration, I've engineered a clever solution to this fundamental problem with the game. It's the Stanley Parable Reassurance Bucket. You see, Stanley, anytime you're holding the bucket, a sense of calm and ease will fill your mind and your heart. It's true. As long as you hold on to the bucket, the many disorienting contradictions of the Stanley Parable will feel perfectly normal and perhaps even comforting. You may even come to long for the gentle embrace of jarring cognitive dissonance while the bucket is in your arms. And to be honest, it's a much more convenient solution for me than actually redesigning the game to be less uncomfortable.
Okay.
Can you imagine what a pain in the ass that would be? Yes, the bucket is the perfect solution. Come on, give it a try. Can you feel it? The glow of comfort, even in the face of crushing despair, must already be sweeping through your body. And in fact, can I say that I do believe the bucket lends you an air of charisma as well?
Really?
I think that just holding it has made you the slightest bit more attractive as a person.
They look cute with this bucket.
The benefits of the bucket seem to go on and on, don't they?
Well,
All this and more await you in the Stanley Parable 2.
thank you. I love this bucket. Yeah. I'm so happy.
Does anyone give out awards for most enjoyable bucket in a video game?
I love this bucket.
There really should be an award if it isn't already.
Thank you. I'm so happy. I feel so at peace. Not pooping in my poop bucket. It's I'm not for achievement. No, it is an achievement. I can't believe it's that simple. It just works. Okay. I've been in these places before. I've seen places like this before. Oh, just go down this suspicious alleyway. Don't worry, just step into the van, Shadow. There's free candy. Just go into there. Come on, Shadow. I have free RAM. Just come download it. Yeah, I know this trick. Fool me once, shame on you. Fool me twice, shame on me. Fool me 5 times, you're taking advantage of me. Okay.
You know what? Let's bring the jump circle back for Stanley Parable 2 as well. It's... Oh, wait. You already spent all your jumps the first time we saw the jump circle? Oh, well. I suppose it can just be a nice decorative piece, then.
No, can I? Huh? Wait. Wait. More, please. Please, sir, can I have some more? Can I have more? So that's about who jumps the words. But I was excited. Please. I need it. Infinite Jazz motorbike. Jump circle this map, okay. Free achievement! The button that says the name of the player. Okay, merch, settings, world champion. Okay, office decorations. Okay, there's infinite hole. Hold it for forever. Collectibles. I hope the settings guy is there. Slash. Well, I can't jump. This is so sus. Can you find them? Can you find them? Can you find them? Collect them all. Wait. What?
Ah, collectibles. Now it's a real video game. In the Stanley Parable 2, you'll run around gathering up these miniature Stanley figurines. And what's truly innovative is that there will be no reward for collecting all of them.
Okay.
I don't want to stifle the intrinsic joy of watching a number go up. You simply collect all of them, and then you move the hell on with your unremarkable life.
Why is it so far away? Wow. Yeah! I did it!
God, it really is the worst when you collect everything in a video game and then they give you a big fancy reward for it. Absolutely tragic.
I'm gonna get the other 5. Fine, I'll go into the suspicious room. Just
Now
get it
here's
over
something
with.
special. You remember that broken test achievement that got left in the game on accident? Well, I'm developing a technology to simply give you the achievement. Yes. You see, you'll come to this lever, and when you pull it, the achievement will be given to you. It's as simple as that.
Where's the guy? I know he's here. Where's the guy who's gonna jump out and drug me? Where's the... Come on, I'm waiting for the part where I wake up in the middle of a field 12 hours later with no clue of what happened. Just get it out of the way. Come on. Look, it's not effective when I know what's gonna happen. Okay.
Okay, perhaps I should have clarified. This is technology that will exist. Right now, the achievement is still fully broken. I'm not a wizard, Stanley, but I guarantee it will be fixed in the sequel to at last satisfy the hordes of ravenous fans all over the world who have been uproariously demanding this feature. Gamers, we hear you,
Gamers.
and I promise it will happen.
Any gamers? Harder, Stanley, harder! Stop being a baby! Put it down! Come on, flex those biceps, sir. Pretty good tugger. This bring You're a weak kid, Stanley. He is a weak kid. Me? I'm not. With Stanley? Okay, well, no guy this time. I was surprised. His demonstrations are not
What
very
else?
effective.
What other exhibits haven't we seen yet?
I'm gonna go to the settings room. There's an infinite hole. This intrigues me. Where is the settings? You're a weak employee. Oh, settings world champion. Whatever that is. Yeah. Oh no. Every setting to every value? What do you mean by that? What does that mean? Just like back and forth, or every single number? Every single number. It was about here, I think. Okay. English. Okay. Oh god, what does that mean? What? You guys enjoying this? Can I just slide it across like this? Okay. No problem. Motorbike! I'm so fucking tired of motorbikes! It's like, what, 3 this stream? Wait, you can just... Does this count? That counts? Oh, okay. Okay, translation. Oh my god. Oh god, this is ridiculous. Okay. Wait, I have to. Wait. Miss subtitle size, did I? Oh. No, I don't have to.
This
Silento! What the heck? Thank you! What on earth? Thank you so much! What is going on? Wait a second, I just got an achievement. Did I do it? Thank you! Wow, what a great boss. Thank you. Mwah, 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 Thank you. Thank you so much. And thank you for 2 months. Not the combo. Thank you for 8 months. Thank you. Slimeball, thank you for 16 months. After 2. Mixodus, thank you for 15 months. Thank you. And learning my ABCs, thank you for like a sub to Jin. A serious itch, thank you for subscribing. Thank you guys. What the frick? You guys are crazy. Wait, can I?
Aha! I can see you've gotten the Settings World Champion Achievement. Well done. You've experienced every setting, traveled to all corners of the settings menu. There's nothing you haven't seen.
Seen it all.
So, just for you, in the Stanley Parable 2, I'm including an entirely new setting, something called bumpscosity. What exactly is bumpscosity? Well, I haven't quite figured that part out yet, but I just know that you'll be able to adjust it on some sort of slider, and that it'll be available from the settings menu. We'll sort the rest of the details out later. I hope you're looking forward to trying out every level of bumpscosity in the Stanley Parable 2.
Can I have it? 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 Okay. Great job! You did it! I did! You are the champion of all of sitting on the sliders, all the possible number. Wait, it was? What does it do? Is it? Alright. Well, turn it on. Yeah, that bump's squashing it. Please enjoy this room. This is your room. It was made just for you. They will never set the setting sliders to every possible setting. Bump in this Sunday. Nothing is happening. Congratulations! Settings world champion. Thank you. Settings world champion. This is my room, by the way. I have so many chairs and a printer. I don't know why there's NASCAR outside the forest, okay? I swear they're fucking street racing. Freaking weirdos. It was the Bumscosity guys. I believe it. What's in here? That's new. Apple. Oh, I'm not ready for that. It feels definite. Yeah, I guess they think in the forest they can illegally race or something. I don't know. I want to go to the endless hole. Holy shit. Opening, rim, depth, infinite, surrounding area. How is this possible? Hold infinite, what? Infinite hold chart. Hold that space, more hold, question mark, question mark, question mark, science, infinity, more, falling, educational use only. It just keeps going.
Stanley, here's an idea that I'm truly fond of. It's never been done before in a video game.
Okay.
This is in fact a hole that you can fall down forever. That's right. Infinite falling.
Forever.
You can fall until the end of time if you like. A stunning leap forward for video games as a medium.
Infinite hole? For real? Forever? I've never seen a video game be so bold. Okay. Up. Up. Yeah!
You see, isn't it wonderful?
Yeah!
One of my more ingenious concoctions, if I do say so. Now then, since you've gotten to see the infinite hole, you can press the teleport button to pop back up to the top, and we can continue onward.
Okay. Yeah!
Now, I don't mean to be a bummer, but I do recommend you use the teleport button to go back to the top.
No!
Maybe do it on the sooner rather than later spectrum of things.
Nope. Yeah! I love this hole!
Okay, Stanley, I don't know quite how to say this tactfully, but it's possible that I slightly exaggerated the infinite nature of the hole.
Oh.
Is it a very, very deep hole? To be certain it is. It's an extremely deep hole. I don't want anyone to say that it isn't an astonishingly deep hole. It is. Is it infinite? Well, that sort of depends on your definition of infinity.
Okay.
From one perspective, the infinite is merely philosophical in nature. It's more of a... Okay, well, good for you. You found the bottom of the hole. You found me out, Stanley. I'm a liar and a cheat, and you're so clever. Look, I think the issue here is just that you're unusually fascinated by falling.
Yeah!
What normal person actually wants to fall infinitely?
What a
I
liar.
figured the hole was as deep as anyone would actually need. Don't you put this on me. Maybe you're the problem.
No!
Look, things got a little heated there. I think we both said some things we didn't mean. Why don't we just put all this behind us and agree to just call the hole
So it's my name.
mostly infinite?
No.
If that works for you,
It's a mostly
then go ahead and
hole.
press the teleport button to warp up to the top of the hole and we can move on.
No.
I'll just be up here when you're ready.
Okay. Wow, I feel just like Sadako from The Ring. Literally me. Yep, this is how it feels. I'm making a curse videotape. Guys, if And then a cursed evil videotape that kills you in 7 days if you watch it. Would you watch it? And then I call you up and I say 7 days. And then you then 7 days passes and I crawl out of your television and you die horribly. Would you watch it? Would you? And then drag your body down to my well? And crawl out of your TV. I'm gonna trick water all over your carpet. And it'll smell like a nice rotting corpse. And it'll be very scary. How does that sound? You don't have a TV? You have something. Considering you're talking to me right now, whether it be a phone or a monitor, literally anything. I'll crawl out of it. Try me. I'm like a cat. I can fit through a very small space. I could crawl out of smartwatch. I'm made out of liquid. I love the Fallen Shadow movie where she says it's shadow time and she falls all over the table. Yeah. It'll be fun, right? I'll shadow flying until the water on the carpet. Yeah, but you're dead, so it's not your problem.
Great. Now, I'm very excited to show you. Oh, for heaven. You see? I was right. The problem is that you like holes too much.
Yeah!
A normal person would have said, yep, that's an infinite hole right there. Goes on forever till the end of time. Don't need to see it all, but not you. Oh, no, 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 no. You have a weird sort of... Oh. Did the hole seem even shorter to you this time?
It was.
I couldn't help but feel like you spent a little less time in there than you did before. I mean, admittedly, I didn't make an infinite hole.
That was
I didn't
shorter.
think it was that not infinite. Well, I suppose once again there's nothing to do here. If you decide you've had enough of the hole, you can hit the teleport button and come join me up above.
Got better at falling. Yeah, but that's not how holes work. That's not how holes work. You hit your terminal velocity or whatever and you can't fall any faster.
Had enough? I'm positively thrilled. I really do have so much more to show you and to talk about, and I've had enough of the hole for a lifetime. Gosh, how could I have guessed? You're back in the hole. If this starts to become a thing where... Wow. Okay. Yes. I'm starting to become extremely certain that the hole is not only not infinite, but that it's growing steadily less and less.
Damn, this hole sucks.
I suspect that I'm starting to hit the point where it's no longer feasible to call the hole infinitely deep, even by the lax overall standards for accountability in marketing. What's going on here? Stanley, I have no explanation for the uncertain nature of the hole's length. Here, let's try something. Let's pop back up to the top, and we'll see if it gets any shorter.
He wants to see the kid jumping.
Well, there it is. The shame of my lie has come to haunt me. Not only... How is this still appealing to you?
Yeah.
I know you're obsessed with holes, but at this depth, I just can't see this scratching the itch.
Baby boy.
Who am I to judge? You just do whatever it is you're here to do and hit the teleport button when you're ready to move on.
Baby boy. Okay, idea. We fill it with balls. We make a ball pit.
Is the teleport button not working? You sure? Well, I mean, I really don't have an explanation. Still nothing.
Baby
I suppose there is one thing I can do to fix this. I'm out. Goodbye, Stanley. You couldn't bear to be away from the hole, and now you'll get more time with it than you could ever have asked for. It's a win for everyone. You get to be with the hole, I get to do literally anything else. Take care, Stanley. I hope you and the hole have a wonderful rest of it too.
No, come back! I don't want to be in the hole anymore. listen to all the music first. This is crazy. Insane. I like this one. Stanley! I'm really feeling this.
Stanley? Stanley? Stanley! Oh, good, you're awake. It seems you had sort of dozed off there, drifting away into dreamland. But we can't have that, Stanley, because this hole is just so darn fascinating that I want you to be wide awake for every second of it. You don't want to miss a single moment. So how about if I just pop in from time to time and wake you up to keep you really, truly focused on the hole?
Okay.
From the looks of things, you and I will have many, many years here in this hole.
Okay.
And I'm looking forward to all of them. Stay alert, Stanley. I'll be back. Toodle-pip.
Bye. Okay. What a game.
Here we are. Go on. Try out some of the new features.
Wow. Can I go back? 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 He banned me from the hole. What the heck? Okay, I guess we go read the epilogue. Then I don't know how to use QR code on computer. I mean,
An epilogue would be fun, wouldn't it, Stanley? Yes, yes, it will go at the end of the, well, we'll figure that out later.
okay. I don't have a camera on my computer though. StanleyParable2.com. Wow. That's crazy. It's an actual website. That's crazy. I think I've seen everything. The video, why? Is it worth me watching? Fine, but that's a lot of, it's a lot of shit. Okay. Can do. Alright, ちょっと待ってね。 sequel, huh? Oh, wait. There we go. A sequel, huh? Watch our helpful and informative video to learn more about the Stanley Parable and what the journey of becoming a sequel is all about. Okay.
Say there, Timmy. What's that you're enjoying? Why, it's breakfast, of course. Everyone loves breakfast.
Me too.
But did you know that breakfast is getting a sequel? That's right. It's called Lunch. And critics are raving that lunch will be everything breakfast was and more. With a little luck, we may even get a trilogy series out of it. Say, you know what a sequel is, don't you, Timmy? Why, sequels are the world's way of clinging helplessly to the past. We all want more of the things we love, and we're all afraid of change, which is what makes sequels so popular. New ideas are dangerous, Timmy, and they can lead to early aging. This eager-minded young thinker is just 29 years old.
No way.
That's why we have sequels, to keep us couched in the familiar and the comfortable. Sequels are the bedrock of a healthy, functional society. And if you look around you, you'll find them everywhere you go. For instance, this man is developing a sequel to the automobile, which we'll call the vertical automobile. It's a useless, impractical invention. And in 2 days' time, the man will be publicly stoned to death for his crimes against gravity. Not all sequels are heretical nonsense, however. Here's the man who invented breathing, which is the sequel to suffocating and dying a slow death.
No way.
Even your parents are getting a sequel, Timmy. Their names are Rob and Jessica, and they'll be taking care of you once your
Jessica.
original parents are sent back in time to fight a secret war for the government. Sequels can be very fashionable. This young woman is wearing 5 shirts at once, which is the sequel to wearing 4 shirts at once. Look at Becky over there, wearing only 2 shirts at once. Get with the times, Becky.
Skink.
In fact, there is only one single thing in the world that isn't a sequel. It's this. We don't know what it is or why it exists, but it's the prequel from which all sequels are derived.
What is it?
And just like everything else, the Stanley Parable is getting a sequel too. We all know, of course, that it was your favorite game as a child. Don't you remember those long, lazy afternoons you spent playing the Stanley Parable? Watching your precious youth fritter away hour after hour. We've all wasted our childhoods in one way or another, and you were fortunate enough to get to waste yours on the Stanley Parable. But the Stanley Parable came out years ago, and you're not a child anymore. You're a man, which is like the sequel to a child. And as a man, you want manly things like taxes and cheating at baseball. You need a man's video game, Timmy. And that's why the Stanley Parable 2 will be perfect for you. It's as manly as video games can get. And if you don't believe me, let's look at the burly hunk of a man who's responsible for the game. Huh. Here he is, hard at work. His name is Gregory 8-Pack, and he's the cutting picture of raw, virile masculinity. Gregory is what we call the ideas guy, and he has the most important role on the team. The ideas guy tirelessly comes up with interesting concepts and then hands them off to the rest of the developers for the relatively simple job of turning those concepts into reality. For example, he's the one who picked up the phone and declared, "Someone ought to make a sequel to the Stanley Parable." Good work, Gregory. Go ahead and take the rest of the day off. With the hard part out of the way, work on the game can now begin. The game's developers must answer a simple question. What makes a sequel in the first place? Well, it's simple. Sequels are an opportunity to correct the mistakes of their predecessors. We've all made mistakes, and we've all caused harm to someone we love in order to cover up our mistakes. When developing this particular sequel, it's important to start by thinking, what mistakes did the original Stanley Parable make? Well, first off, most of the pornography in the original game was stolen or pirated, and it's time we paid the licensing fees fair and square. Second, the
what in the original game? I don't remember that. Did you not see it?
Stanley Parable was catastrophic for this man named Leroy, whose personal information, including home address, social security number, and bank information, were all displayed prominently in multiple locations throughout the game. Although Leroy's money and identity were stolen, the fact remains that his personal information was the emotional core of the game and absolutely vital to a nuanced understanding of the story. As reparation for the harm we caused him, the sequel will contain a brief and insincere apology to Leroy, tucked deep within the game where it will be difficult to find. Finally, the Stanley Parable made the mistake of leaking too many government secrets about the nature of the Time Wars. Without these intricate details of specific military tactics, the story is likely to make very little sense. But we've just
I don't think the narrator took his meds. I think that's what happened. I think he forgot to take his meds.
decided to remove them from the sequel in the interest of helping the state's efforts. We'll get to you yet, Time Dracula. Now then, it's time to set about constructing the Stanley Parable 2. Game development is a difficult and complex art, one which can only be fully understood by this race of hyper-intelligent child soldiers bred in laboratories. They begin by studying the original Stanley Parable. Here it is in its raw, untouched form, a specimen of technological perfection. Time to exploit it for profit. We begin by adding jokes. The Stanley Parable was most widely known for its stark lack of humor, bucking all conventional industry wisdom. It was a bold artist statement that its developers stood firmly behind. But in 2022, it's impossible to reach even a single consumer of video games without jokes of some kind. So very well, jokes it'll be. During its development, over 500 kiloliters of comedy will be funneled directly into the core of the Stanley Parable 2, creating jobs for hundreds of machine operators and producing 30,000 tons of pollutant chemical byproduct, which will be pumped directly into local lakes, rivers, and beautiful nature reserves like these all over the country. Another common complaint of the Stanley Parable is that there wasn't enough gameplay. And so for the sequel, its developers have gone to great lengths to fix this problem. Here we can see gameplay being printed onto sheets. Every video game contains as many as 1,000 sheets of gameplay, and several of the largest games ever made contain close to 1,500. On mobile devices, the gameplay sheets have to be printed smaller. For the Stanley Parable 2, as many as 35 new gameplay sheets are being printed, each of which must be delicately massaged by the hands of a child before being added into the game. This man is stealing gameplay sheets from the factory, which he likely intends to use for a personal project he's been developing in his spare time. A good public stoning will cure him of that inclination. Let's check on Gregory real quick. Ha! Still recovering from a hard day's work.
Average VTuber after streaming for 3 hours a week. Me included. Me included. Don't worry.
Don't you move a muscle. Next up, it's time to blackmail the press. In a competitive market, blackmailing your local journalist can be one of the most effective methods of creating word-of-mouth buzz for your sequel. In fact, blackmail is the currency of social progress. From your neighborhood grocer to the teacher at your school to the man who helps you steal HBO, everyone responds to blackmail. And if you've never done it before, it's easy to practice at home on your friends and family. Simply follow the instructional pamphlet that your teacher hands out after the end of the film. And finally, there's one last tool at our disposal for making the sequel feel fresh and exciting, and that's packaging the game with collector's edition merchandise. If you order the Stanley Parable 2, you'll receive this cow's egg. A single egg will produce over 1,000 cows, which are, of course, the sequel to pigs. And there you have it. Everything there is to know about producing the Stanley Parable 2. Of course, you may know that there is also a game titled The Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe. So which game is the true sequel to the Stanley Parable? It's an excellent question, Billy. One which the child soldiers have been working round the clock to come up with an answer to. And after many weeks of diligent research, the conclusion they've reached is, who gives a shit? All that matters is that it's more content for you to cram down your insatiable gullet. You don't want thoughtful and nuanced answers to complex questions, Billy. You just want to eat bubble gum and cheat at hopscotch. So get out there and consume. Do your civic duty and bully your parents into buying you every version of the Stanley Parable 2 on every platform.
Okay.
Tell your friends to bully their parents as well. It's through community efforts like these that the world comes together in harmony and connection. And it's only through this connection that we'll defeat Time Dracula once and for all. Don't let the time-traveling vampires win. Buy the Stanley Parable 2 and pledge to support all sequels for today, tomorrow, and into the great unknowable beyond.
Who is Time Dracula? Red Billy! He died at age 3. Wait. What? Holy fucking shit. Wow. Okay, I don't know what I was expecting, but that's much better than whatever I could have thought of. Wow. That was literally just a schizo post. And I love it. Oh my god. Okay. I have to go powder my nose. I'll be right back, okay? I'll be right back. Oh my goodness. Gotta make a move to a town outside for me. Time to keep me moving, keep me grooving with some energy. Well, I talk about it, talk about it, talk about it, talk about it. Talk about moving. Trying to move on. Trying to move on. Trying to move on. Take me to a funky town. Won't you take me to a funky town? Won't you take me to a funky town? Won't you take me to a funky town? Mr. Shot. Won't you take me to funky town? 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 Gotta make the move to a town outside for me. Time to keep me moving, keep me grooving with some energy. Well, I talk about it, talk about it, talk about it, talk about it. Talk about moving. Hi, sorry about the wait. So, it took a minute because Shadow Mama wanted to talk to me. Everyone's going to bed early tonight because, the reason I couldn't can't stream tomorrow because I'm on house patrol all day. With my forestry. My forestry will be here, by the way. I asked him. And he said, well, I might go out later on. And I said, you're not allowed. And he said, why? And I said, because someone might come and kidnap me and you have to beat them up. And he said, okay. So now he's not going out. I said, I don't feel safe. So if you're gonna come kidnap me, you have to beat him up. Yeah, he's like the final defense. He's aware. Just informing you. You can't kidnap him. He's strong. He'll kick your butt. He'll kick your butt. Yeah, the baseball bat is the is the final defense. Yeah, it's a serious concern these days. It's what happens when you're a female. If you're a female and you're alone and vulnerable, a flashing radar satellite signal gets sent out to every prospective kidnapper in the area. How tall is he? Like 6'1"? Maybe taller. Maybe like, I don't know, like 12 feet or something. Yeah, that's what happens. That's what happens. You get a kidnap radar and it sends out signals, and then you get your butt beat. You're 8'3". That's crazy. Feet to say. And like that, get it to appears in the time. Oh my gosh. Feet. Yeah, so everyone's going to bed early because my forest elder is getting surgery tomorrow. And they have to leave at like 6 o'clock in the morning. And they won't be back till like 6 p.m. Is she nervous? Very. They have to get up really early because the place is pretty far away. Yeah, they're gonna pull all her teeth out. They're gonna rip all her teeth out. She doesn't have that many. Someone has like 10. Maybe less, which isn't very many teeth. They're gonna rip all her teeth out, and they're gonna put metal things inside of her gums into the jawbone. They're gonna screw big metal screws into her jaw, and then they're gonna shove fake teeth on top. It's gonna be awesome. Yeah. Yeah, I'll keep you updated, don't worry. Yeah, they're getting screwed in on the same day. Isn't that cool? So she'll come home tomorrow with teeth. Mm-hmm. How white does she want them to be? She's getting them white, but not like Hollywood white. There was like 6 different shades, and she went for like the 3rd whitest. So they'll look natural, but really nice. So they're not like completely. I feel like if you have like, you know, completely white teeth, like paper white, it looks a bit weird, right? Mm-hmm. I know, teeth are such a thing we take for granted. I agree. She literally can't eat anything. She cannot eat anything, you guys. Like, if you remember for Otis's birthday, we made party food, and I was watching her eat out of the corner of my eye, and like, she got all the food. We had like a bunch of, like, when we make party food, we make a selection of, like different things, and seeing her eat was like, I felt horrible. Like, we had quiche, and you know, a quiche is soft, and she couldn't eat the crust of the quiche. We had pizza. She ate like half the piece of pizza, then she had to stop because she couldn't, as it got harder towards the crust. She couldn't eat cocktail sausages because the skin on the sausages was too harsh. She can't bite through them. She can't even eat like some kinds of cookies and cakes and stuff. Like, she's pretty much living on macaroni and mashed potatoes and ice cream. That's like the only thing she can eat. It's literally so miserable. Like, we got takeaway, she can't eat chicken nuggets or anything. Her teeth are that, like, bad. They weren't this bad until recently. She's always had bad teeth. I think it's due to something when she was a kid. She had some medical issue or something and it messed up her teeth. Cause she was really sick as a baby. And, it led, she had some weird developmental issues and stuff. And then she got, they got worse over time. But she was okay until a few years ago. Until, I think she only had like 6 back teeth or something. What the frick? Silento, what the heck? Why? What? Thank you. Where did you come from? What are you doing? If you get a good shot, do not forget to say thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you. I don't know what to say. Offer Tentacle, thank you for 3 months. Thank you. Yeah, I'm a chandelier now. My bank balance is now $1 billion. Isn't that crazy? I'm a chandelier. But I don't remember what I was saying. I don't remember. I don't remember what I was saying. I don't remember. Yeah, she had messed up teeth as a kid, and then her teeth were never great, but then it got worse. The last few years because she didn't have many teeth at the back, and then she ate on them all, and that ended up in a lot of her back teeth getting messed up too, because she was eating on the ones that weren't very good because the others came out slowly over the course of decades. And then she has very weak teeth apparently. That's what the dentist said. The dentist said that it's not her fault that her teeth ended up like that. It's she has like weak bone density or something. Her bones are not very strong. So she kind of lost the teeth gotcha, pretty much. So they kept snapping, so then she would eat on another one, and then they would snap, and then she would eat on another one, and then they would snap. Stuff like that. You are a weak tooth. You won't make it. Pretty much, yeah. And then, yeah, it hurt her a lot. So she tried having dentures and stuff. She tried having dentures, but they really hurt her jaw because she also has a very small mouth. And it got to the point where she was, eating when she wore the dentures, her mouth would literally bleed when she bit down. And she couldn't wear them. And then she got more expensive ones, and the same thing happened. So this is kind of like the final solution. Pretty much. But yeah, they said that these won't cause her pain. The company recommended, they have like 3 different types of teeth that they do. And they recommended the second type, not the third type, because they said the first type wouldn't be good because of her bone thinness. So they said the more expensive one, but they said the third expensive one would be too intense. It's different materials and different screws. So that made me feel pretty good because they didn't try to like upsell or anything. They weren't like, you should buy the most expensive teeth. They were like, you should buy the second one because this will be best for your mouth. So that made me feel pretty good. They're not veneers. No, they're dental implants. I don't know what they're called actually. The screws go into her gums. And, yeah, you should get solid gold teeth. They take all your teeth out, and then they put screws inside of your jaw, and then the teeth kind of screw in, but the teeth are in one big piece, like they kind of look like dentures. They're not veneers. They're not like individual teeth. These are a lot cheaper than veneers because veneers can be really expensive. Typically, you get veneers for just a couple teeth. Yeah, implants help. That's what they said. They said that she'll be able to eat a lot better with this than she could eat with her teeth her entire life. It's pretty cool. Yeah, it's like one big tooth. They put one on the top and one on the bottom, and it screws in. But then they make like they make substitute pairs and stuff, and they switch them out. So she'll get, for a few months it has to heal, and then they'll put her real permanent teeth in like 3-4 months. But they'll make a set for her as well later. It costs a lot. It costs a lot of money. It wasn't as much as I thought it might be. I'm not even certain how much the total is because I'm paying in installments. I think it's like 20K. Yeah. It's a lot of money, but literally, she is my best friend. She is my best friend. She is one of the most important people in my life. She's my biggest fan. And literally, her teeth are wasting away. Her front teeth are getting wobbly now. They're wobbly, and her front teeth are the only teeth she really has left now. She has no teeth at the back at all, which is why she can't bite things. And she said she's even scared to brush her teeth. She's even scared to brush her teeth because she says they wobble when she brushes them, which is fucking terrifying. So she's terrified that they're gonna fall out, which, she hides and stuff. She hates going out, and she said this is a big part of why, because she's so self-conscious. Freaking terrifying. But yeah, knowing that I can do something to help her, literally, it's the best thing. The best thing on earth. She does so much. She literally takes care of the entire household. And this is like the best thing I could do for her in the world. It's gonna change her life, and knowing that I can do that is like, yeah. Which, of course, the support from you guys is the reason why I can do that, because I wouldn't be able to if not. So thank you. X, thank you. Do any of your family members watch your streams? No, they don't watch my streams, but they know a lot about my streams, and they pretty much hear my streams because I yell, and the walls in my house are pretty thin. Yeah, you can get implants cheaper, but we went for like the best rather than going for wait one sec. Hi, everyone's going to bed. Everyone's going to bed. So they brought, oh, it doesn't. I'm hoping he'll be okay and calm down, but literally everyone in my house is going to bed. They're getting up at 4:30, Shadow Mama just said. So, he's here. Hi. Hopefully he calms down. Fingers crossed. Fingers crossed. He's hyper around this time, so fingers crossed he calms down. Are the critters going to bed? Well, only one of the critters is here. The baby bunny has gone to have a sleepover at her friend's house. And, one of the critters is here. What are you doing? Do not climb on the AC, fuckhead! Hey! Hey! Down. Oh boy. He's scratching my chair. He's scratching my chair. And Royal, thank you for 16 months. Thank you. Let me stretch. Literally the worst manager ever. Get out! What are you doing? Ah! What this? What this? Come sit. Yes, he's licking my arm. That is not safe for work. This is not workplace safe etiquette. What this? Come sit. Come sit. Put a blanket on my lap. Maybe he'll come sit. Come sit. Actually, he's licking the cut on my arm. He's licking the cut on my arm. Guess who did that? Him. Yep. Yeah, to heal it. It's not bleeding. It's like a scab. It's from a couple days ago, but yep. Thank you. Okay. It's not bad. It's just a scratch. He likes to bite me. Okay. What are you doing? Okay, whatever. He's chewing something on the floor. I think it's like a plastic bag or something. I don't fucking know. Okay. Have fun. Just don't eat it. Don't eat the plastic. I don't know if he eats the plastic. Okay. Otis! Get out! Why are you under my desk? You stupid monkey. Calm down. Calm down. Come sit. Look, sit here. My soft blanket on my lap. You like that? Settle down. Settle down. You can sit with me. If you're good. Settle down. Calm down. After stream, I'm gonna give him a bath. And then maybe I'm gonna have a bath. I'm not certain. Nobody will be around, so. Yeah, maybe I will. Yeah. Shadow Mama said I need to be done by 4:30 a.m. So. But nothing is really going on, so. Like, I can't watch TV with my florist elder or anything. How can you take baths in the night without waking up the family? I do wake them up a little bit sometimes. Okay, I think he might sit here. Maybe he's just sitting. Okay. All right. His tail is wagging though, so he might be thinking gremlin thoughts. All right. No, sit. Early night. I'll try and have an early night. Nope. You leaving? Okay. Bye. Bye. Oh, this is epilogue. Gremlin hours. Yeah, it's just a bath. I mean, I try and be quiet, but he's gonna have to hang out in the bathroom with me while I do. How do I leave? Wait. Mostly infinite. Thank you, Sarento. Who are you? What a mysterious... Otis. Hey! Take this! Wow. Take this! It's your Mario plushie. Stop knocking things over! I'm trying to stream! Those are my vents! Get away from them! Hey, why don't you come sit? No, of course not. He's not a very disciplined child, clearly. He usually takes a nap around this time, so fingers crossed. How do I leave? Okay. Let us continue. What are you doing? Why are you climbing? What are you doing? He's sitting on the bed. Okay. This may be...
All right. Have you seen everything you wanted to?
Yeah.
Ready to move on now?
Yeah. Ooh, Suitcase. Aren't you supposed to report these if you see like a suitcase or backpack just lying in the middle of a place? You're not supposed to just leave it or touch it. It's probably a bomb. Wow, cool. Ooh. Cool.
So, Stanley, what do you think? Do you like all of the new features?
Yeah.
Because I know it's not exactly clear yet how exactly these features will come together as one single coherent video game, but I can feel it in my soul. It's going to work. There's definitely a good game in there somewhere. Say,
Extra glitch.
let's do an experiment. I'll arrange these new features together, and we'll see whether or not it coheres into a meaningful gameplay experience.
Okay.
Okay. Are you ready? Here it is. I give you the Stanley Parable 2.
Wow. Yep, I'm feeling it.
Well, I mean, there's potential here, right? It's sort of... Okay, never mind. Hold on. Let me do a different arrangement.
Okay.
Okay, yes. Yes, this is much better. I feel good about this. Here we
Okay.
go. Version 2.
Ooh,
Who am I kidding, Stanley?
there's two of them.
This isn't a coherent video game at all. It's a lot of gags.
Yeah.
And I do very much enjoy creating gags, but they don't add up to anything.
I need it.
I wanted more than anything to create a sequel that would capture all the magic of the first game. I wanted fans to love it. No matter how good these gags are, they won't stand on their own. They would need the structure and the gameplay of the original. Wait, maybe that's it. I can take the original Stanley Parable and simply, well, insert a few of my new features into it. Tastefully, of course.
Okay.
With respect. With care for the vision and integrity of the original game.
Okay.
Would it possibly work? I suppose it could. But it would need a really, really tremendous title screen.
Isn't that
a
just what
title
this
screen
is?
that says with bold and uncompromising conviction,
How is this different
this
from...
is the Stanley Parable
Okay.
2. Let me see if I can whip something up.
Alright,
All right, perfect. Go ahead. Take a
that's
look.
me. Okay. Wow! This is cool! Mom's crossing it. Can I talk to my sequel guy now? Can I talk to him if I quit the game? Should I quit it? Should I quit it? Not yet. Let's try it. Let's try it. The worst that can happen is that it doesn't work. I got all the bump-scarcity. Heck yeah, I do. I'm a big bump-scarcity fan. No? Okay. Soon. What are you doing under the desk? What are you doing? What are you doing? I'm trying the content. You're not even allowing. Like, this isn't even cat content, bro. You're just being a gremlin. Behave. Okay. I want to play it.
This is the story of a man named Stanley.
Okay.
Stanley worked for a company in a big building where he was employee number 427. Employee number 427's job was simple. He sat at his desk in room 427 and he pushed buttons on a keyboard. Orders came to him through a monitor on his desk, telling him what buttons to push, how long to push them, and in what order.
Okay.
This is what employee 427 did every day of every month of every year.
I don't believe it. I don't
Others
believe
might
that
have
you
considered it soul-rending. Stanley relished every moment that the orders came in, as though he had been made exactly for this job. And Stanley was happy.
Get down.
And then one day, something very peculiar happened. Something that would forever change Stanley. Something he would never quite forget.
There's a 2.
He had been at his desk for nearly an hour when he realized that not one single order had arrived on the monitor for him to follow.
Okay.
No one had showed up to give him instructions, call a meeting, or even say hi. Never in all his years at the company had this happened. This complete isolation. Something was very clearly wrong. Shocked, frozen solid, Stanley found himself unable to move for the longest time.
Okay.
But as he came to his wits and regained his senses, he got up from his desk and stepped out of his office.
I do believe the creature is settling. I do believe he is laying down. Let's fucking go. Hi, boss. Thanks for the bit. No. We've been here a while. This is the sequel. It's different to the Ultra Deluxe. It's not the same. Okay. Different game.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
No, this is the sequel. This is sequel, boss. We didn't just start. I told you. Thank you, though. Balloons. It's so different because there's balloons now. Wow.
Stanley went around touching every... Stanley picked up the bucket.
I have my bucket. Yeah. I feel so safe. So at home with my beloved bucket.
Stanley clutched the bucket tightly to his chest and entered the door on his left.
No jumping. Okay, what do? There's 2 doors. Okay, fine. I'll play along. I do want to see the sequel content. Okay.
Still no one was here. Stanley needed the bucket's warmth and comfort now more than ever. Perhaps his boss's office was where he'd find answers.
I have my bucket and I'm alone. My bucket makes me feel better. Do not alter without consulting whiteboard manager. My bucket. Silento, thank you. Boom, closet.
Oh, Stanley, can you feel it? The broom closet. It wants the bucket. You can feel that, can't you? The aura of jealousy. It's as clear as day. This broom closet believes it deserves the bucket. I can really feel it now. It's a bucket. It belongs in a broom closet. That's what the broom closet is trying to say here. It's supposed to go with the other cleaning supplies. Good for you, Stanley.
It was bred
Don't
in
give in.
captivity.
Don't hand over the bucket.
It
I
couldn't
know how
survive in the
hard it must
wild.
be, given the pressure that the broom closet is putting on your shoulders right now, but you have to be strong. This is your bucket. This is your companion and lifelong friend. You can't hand it over. Oh, no.
No.
We're getting into name-calling now, it seems. Is this how low the broom closet has sunk, that it has to resort to this stream of petty insults simply in order to get you to hand over the bucket? Stanley, I never liked this broom closet for a variety of reasons, but even this is worse than I had imagined. And wait, now the broom closet has the gall to imply that you and the bucket are not truly deep and lasting friends? That your relationship is purely superficial and convenient?
No!
That your life is so banal and meaningless that you'd feel the same sort of kinship towards any inanimate object which happened to lay in your path in an even partially enticing manner?
No!
Well, I'd never. Go on, Stanley. Lay into it. Really tell the broom closet off for its demeaning comments. Expand on the wide variety of experiences you and the bucket have shared together. Go through each of them point by point.
You have
Share
no
your journal
clue.
entries detailing the rich emotional landscape of your feelings for the bucket as they have changed and evolved over the years.
You have
Let
no
him have
right.
it.
How dare you? How dare you assume these things about our relationship? What do you know? You're just a broom closet. You just sit here. You haven't been on this
I've
adventure.
got you something which I think will help settle this debate once and for all. Here we go. There. Now it's settled. No more debate, no more discussion. Take a hike, broom closet, with all your meandering philosophical diatribes about the nature of cleaning supplies and their relationship to broom closets in the natural order of things.
Man. Stupid.
All right, I've got a second stick coming to a stand.
Wait, what?
Stanley and the bucket walked upstairs to the boss's office.
No! Wait, okay. Alright. Dialogue.
Stepping into his manager's office, Stanley was once again stunned to discover not an indication of any human life. Crushed by the weight of this revelation, Stanley may have broken down into an emotional dumpster fire if not for the soothing presence of the bucket. Even now, in his darkest of hours, did the bucket's warmth and guiding light pierce the dark clouds of confusion and chaos. It would be with him always. The bucket would. And he knew it. The two of them were inseparable. At this point, Stanley was so absorbed in the tender spiritual connection he shared with the bucket that he didn't notice the keypad behind the boss's desk.
Nope.
Nor in his bliss of simply being near the bucket did he have any notion that the PIN number for the keypad was 2845.
What? I don't know. What could it be? I love my bucket. I don't know anything about a keypad.
Stanley just sat around twiddling his thumbs.
No, I'm holding my
Trying to input anything on the device was useless, since he could never possibly know that the combination was 2845. But Stanley guessed the correct code by sheer luck. Was it that the bucket knew all along? Was the bucket guiding him? Yes, this is certainly the most logical explanation.
The bucket guides me. And Lost, thank you for 6 months and for subscribing to your thread. Thank you. Wait, but 6 months in advance. Thank you. Thank you so much. No, the bucket is my friend. The bucket isn't a bully. He's just very smart, okay? Very smart. Ooh.
You found one of them. One of the miniature Stanley figurines. Remember, no reward for collecting all of these, only the intrinsic pleasure of a job well done. You can't buy that sort of happiness, Stanley. God knows I've tried. So, I implore you to savor each and every moment you come across one of these beautiful figurines.
Okay. Wow. I'm so happy. This is a real game. I did it! Okay. Ding dong, ding dong, ding dong, ding dong, ding.
The elevator raced downward, plummeting towards an unknown fate.
Doesn't matter. I'm a bucket.
It would be all Stanley could do to keep himself together, if not for the bucket. Soothing him, comforting him, reassuring that in this darkest moment of
She was now paused. What? Thank you! I wasn't done, but okay, love your son. I'll keep up the amazing content. I can't wait for all the merch. I'll get it out as soon as I can. I promise, I promise. Still waiting for stuff to come in. Thank you, boss. What the heck is going on? Did everyone get their paycheck or something? What? Thank you. Thank you so Thank you, boss. I took a trip to the wallet dimension. Does anyone want to know how much money I made on my paycheck today?
certainty,
$5.
he would be right. The bucket is here for you, Stanley. Everything will be fine.
You go back up. Wait.
Wait, Stanley said to the bucket. Can we go back up? When I was pressing those keypad buttons, there was something very intriguing about the number 3.
No way.
I want to go back so I can try pressing the number 3 again. The bucket said nothing.
Okay, not see anything. I'm gonna push 3. 3.
Here we are, said Stanley. Now I'm going to try out that number 3 button. He took the bucket over to the keypad and began absolutely slamming on the number 3 over and over and over.
3. 3.
Wow, he said. The number 3 is such a special button. I'm having the time of my life.
Yeah!
Stanley looked expectantly at the bucket, but the bucket remained silent.
Not like
This
that.
was a shock to Stanley, who had always felt such a connection with the bucket. How was this not as exciting to the bucket as it was to him? Once Stanley had had enough of the number 3, he got back in the elevator.
I really like it. Makes me so happy. I love the number 3. What a great number. What a wonderful time. Really feeling my connection. to the
Perhaps the bucket had missed something. Perhaps it had not seen how
phone
much
closet
joy
wasn't
Stanley got
right.
from slamming
Shut
the number
up.
3 repeatedly.
Liar! Liar! Pepper.
A hint of regret nagged in the back of Stanley's mind. Should he demonstrate the number 3 for the bucket again?
Yeah. Good idea.
No, said Stanley to the bucket. You can't go on yet. Not till you understand how much the number 3 means to me. You
Means
and
a
I
lot.
have been through so much together, and I just want you to see what I see. Feel the happiness I feel. He
Yeah.
smiled at the bucket, and the bucket said nothing.
I believe the bucket will understand. I do. We're friends after all. Even if it takes a little work. He'll see what I see. I'm certain.
Here we go, said Stanley. This time I'll really show you. He ran to the number 3 and began to wail on it like a musician on a beloved instrument, weaving a concerto of truth and passion. He wielded the number 3 like a fine artist would wield a paintbrush. He
And
told
dance.
stories through the number 3, stories of his dreams and hopes and fears. And the whole time, he looked to his bucket for a reaction of some kind. Anything to let him know that the bucket appreciated what he was doing. The bucket conveyed absolutely nothing at all, only silence.
Does he hate it?
Crushed by a wave of dejection, Stanley returned to the elevator.
He hates the 3. He doesn't like it. He's not even trying to see my perspective.
Stanley and the bucket were so close. They'd always been there for one another. Why suddenly could the bucket not connect with this passion of Stanley's? The question caused Stanley to ruminate the whole way down the elevator.
Why?
He knew that there must be a way to get through to the bucket, to communicate fully with his dear friend. Surely there was a solution, mustn't there be?
Surely. I believe. The broom closet wasn't right. That's not true.
Stanley and the bucket walked straight ahead through the large door that read, Mind Control Facility.
Okay. Wow.
The lights rose on an enormous room packed with television screens.
Wow.
What horrible secret did this place hold? Stanley and the bucket both wondered to themselves.
Wow. That's crazy. What are the chances of such a thing? I've never seen this in my life. Thank God for sequels. Or else I would have had no clue.
The monitors jumped to life, and Stanley
Yeah,
nearly dropped
this
the
is
bucket
my
in
room.
shock. Everyone in the office was being videotaped, monitored like guinea pigs.
My room. It's all you.
The bucket had never seen anything like this,
All my
and it
viewers.
very nearly burst into tears as Stanley cradled it gently, reassuring it that everything would be fine.
It's okay. It's okay, bucket. Don't worry. Don't worry. Don't worry about it. It's okay. We're here together. Don't be scared. There's nothing
Was
to
the
worry
bucket
about.
under the mind control facility's influence as well? Had the bucket been told to do things it didn't wish to do?
No!
What kinds of things does a bucket want to do or not want to do in the first place? These questions raced furiously in Stanley's feeble mind.
Masaka!
No! He screamed into the bucket. He couldn't accept it. His own life in someone else's control, never! He squeezed the bucket tighter, his one friend in the entire world. At this point, he could trust no one except for the bucket.
My only friend.
But here was the proof. The heart of the operation. Controls labeled with emotions, happy or sad or content. Walking, eating, working, all of it monitored and commanded from this very place. And as the cold reality of his past began to sink in, Stanley decided that this machinery would never again exert its terrible power over
Will
another
not
human
hurt my
life.
bucket.
For he and the bucket would dismantle the controls for good. Two best friends, Stanley and the bucket, up against the world. They high-fived in a really cool way.
Yeah!
And the bucket made a sassy comment about taking down the system.
Heck yeah! We're gonna do it, Bucket. You and I. We're gonna destroy the system. Destroy society.
When at last they came to the source of the room's power, Stanley and the bucket knew it was their obligation to put an end to this horrible place and to everything it stood for.
Okay. Up.
Stanley and the bucket waited in blackness. Was it over? Yes, they had done it. Stanley and the bucket had defeated their greatest and darkest enemy, freed themselves from the tyrannical grip of the evil mind control machine. Freedom was now mere moments away. Excitedly, the two of them began to discuss the kind of life they wanted to live once they stepped through this massive
We
door.
get married.
The bucket wanted to learn to roller skate. Stanley wanted to sneeze in every country on Earth. Both of them wanted to begin watching a movie, any movie, but then stop it halfway through and begin watching it in reverse from the end. True, it was a simple life they envisioned, but it was one they'd lived together, with one another to lean on, to trust, to support, and... What? Wait. What was happening? Why had the door stopped?
Huh?
Was Stanley and the bucket not about to be freed?
What?
An unbearable silence filled the room, lingering in uncertainty, until finally the truth hit Stanley square in the face. This building did not want the bucket to leave. Even the facility itself recognized the incredible calming presence of the bucket, needed the soothing warmth of the bucket, would go to any lengths not to part with the bucket. No. Stanley can't leave this place. Not while he has such a precious bucket in his arms. Not while this building has anything to say about it. Stanley realized he would never again leave this very room. But at least he has the bucket.
Yeah.
To be trapped eternally in darkness isn't really so bad, Stanley thought to himself. As long as I have my bucket with me, right? I'll be okay, won't I?
Yeah.
Stanley gulped. Very soon now, he was about to find out.
I'll be okay. You have my bucket. Wait. Huh? We were trapped
All of his co-workers
forever.
were gone. What could it mean?
My bucket.
Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo. Stanley lifted the bucket into his arms, and a wave of comfort rushed over him.
Thank goodness. Oh my gosh.
Stanley clutched the bucket tightly to his chest and entered the door on his left.
This way?
This was not the correct way to the meeting room, but Stanley had felt the bucket calling to him, telling him that the employee lounge was simply the place to be.
Bucket, I trust you. I hope I can find the button with the free achievement.
And here it was. Had the bucket turned out to be correct? Was this better than the meeting room?
Yeah.
Yes, Stanley thought to himself. Yes, perhaps it truly was.
Yeah.
How insightful the bucket turned out to be.
Wow. Oh, bye for it, Alta. Bye-bye.
No, never mind. The bucket was wrong. Stanley took the door on his left to go back to the meeting room.
No.
No,
Said the bucket.
don't go to the meeting room. Go somewhere else.
Okay.
The cargo lift, yes. Go there. Go to the cargo lift.
Okay. Thank you. Take a bucket. Bucket voice reveal? Oh. Can you...
Good.
Said the bucket.
Now ride the lift all the way to the top. There's something up there I need you to do.
Okay.
Stanley did not question why or how this bucket was speaking to him.
Okay.
It should have alarmed him, of course, because buckets can't talk. But Stanley chose not to think about this obvious
I
fact.
trust the bucket.
He was firmly convinced that the bucket had spoken to him, and he unthinkingly did whatever the bucket asked.
Okay. This is my best friend, of course. If your best friend asks a favor, you don't ask why.
In here.
Said the bucket.
Go into this dark room over here.
Stanley once again obeyed blindly.
One. Okay. I trust.
Now pick up the phone.
Said the bucket.
Pick up the phone and it will take us back home where we can go about life together.
Together. You're my bucket.
This is the sad story of a man named Stanley and his bucket. Once upon a time, I gave Stanley a bucket because I thought he was lonely and could use a friend. And then, very distressingly, he began to believe the bucket could speak to him.
Yeah. Where's my bucket? Hello, Stanley. It's me, your bucket. Priscilla, take me to work with you. See?
The Stanley Parable Reassurance Bucket was merely meant to provide the comforting glow of companionship. It doesn't literally talk and give you orders. Whatever Stanley is hearing the bucket say to him is just in his head.
Bucket! Bucket! Yeah, let's go back home.
Lately, I've been concerned about him. Wouldn't you be concerned as well? To see him delusional like this, obsessing over an inanimate metal object? I want to say something to him, but I don't know how I can convince him. I don't know if he'll listen to me.
Oh, thank goodness. Yeah, let's go back to work, Bucket. I love you.
Oh, I'll try anyway. Stanley, can
Bucket?
you hear me? Listen to me. It's just a bucket. It
Bucket?
can't think. It can't talk.
Bucket?
All it will ever truly do for you is effectively transfer a liquid
Bucket,
from
I'm
one
so
location to
glad.
a different
I'm
location.
so
That's
glad
it.
to have you.
It doesn't do
Where
anything
did you go
else.
to, Don't listen to the loud man. Okay, let's go back home.
You see,
Bucket.
he's not listening. He's still taking orders from the bucket.
I love you,
You know,
Bucket.
once upon a time, it was me he took orders from. Me he trusted and listened to. Now
Thank
all he cares
goodness.
about is his awful bucket. This stupid hunk of metal.
What should we do tonight? Persuade to ignore them on in your life except for me. Yeah! Of course, Bucket! You're all that I need!
It's sad, but I suppose he doesn't need me anymore. From now on, he's just going to cling to this bucket, this cold, empty bucket, this sort of shiny bucket. Well, I'll give it this. The bucket does have a nice shine to it.
Bucket!
Yes, I suppose on closer inspection that it doesn't quite look like your average hardware store bucket.
Bucket?
It's just a little more, what am I trying to say? Sturdier.
Bucket?
More capable of
You're
transporting
watching
liquid.
TV?
Like it would be better at moving an amount of water from one room to another.
Procedure is the same thing with me over and over. Of course, Bucket. Wow.
Oh my God, what am I saying? Better at carrying water from room to room. It's a bucket. It's literally just a bucket.
So cute.
Why do I feel some need to point out the ways in which it's so much more than just a regular bucket?
Precisely to go to work to home, to work to home. Yeah.
Oh no. I'm having feelings for the bucket. No, 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 no. What's going on? Why do I want to be with the bucket? Hear what the bucket has to say. Do anything it asks. What's wrong with me? I don't understand. Perhaps if I had the bucket, this would be less confusing. Yes. The bucket could tell me what to do in this troublesome situation.
Bucket. 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 You wouldn't ever give advice to anyone else, right? You wouldn't ever let anyone else carry you around, right? Bucket? You'd never cheat on me, right? Bucket? Answer me, right?
Stanley, give me the bucket. Give it to me. Give me the bucket, Stanley. I need it. Give it to me now. Give it or I'll...
Go back to work, Stanley.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
Oh, thank goodness.
The confusion and the chaos all seemed to melt away as Stanley embraced the bucket.
Bucket. Bucket. I love you. Bucket.
Stanley clutched the bucket tightly to his chest and entered the door on his left.
Bucket. No, right? I was so worried. So scary. Rip! Huh. A large room, lots of boxes, stairs. Something to do with stairs. Some were both red and blue. A private but smelly place for an important person. Gotta collect them all. There will be a reward for finding them all. Lies! Who are you? There will be cleaning of this wall required. I want to go home. I want them so much. Stop killing yourselves. Okay. We have to synergize our resources to ensure their retrieval. There are many questions. There was no memo from management. How can you tell you've spotted one? What makes them float in the air? Who took these pictures of them? That's crazy. Follow clues provided by employee 416. We can do it. Red room. Good luck. Maybe we are the collectibles. To who whom it may concern. I managed to pick up sounds unusual to our regular audio ambience or local audio sources using an array of cardioid microphones, also known as directional microphone, which picks up sound from a particular area. Analysis of the recordings allow me to triangulate the source of the strange noise. Data shows that, in all likelihood, it's coming from a dark area behind a very warm place. Also picked up what looks to be reverberance off a porcelain surface. Anyone have any leads on this? Wouldn't you like to know? Yeah, I bet. Weird spinning figurines. Artist rendering. Wow. Ideas. What do they want? Our data. Stock options. Money. Should we make them employees? Maybe. Yes. Interns. What do they look like? Why do they kind of look like 427? Ideas. Why flirting? Magic. Quarterly success? Mandates. Training exercise by management? Dreams. How many are there? 6, 151, 7, 5. Okay, can we sell them? Obviously, more money if sold together. True, that makes sense. Hi, Aventuro. You're streaming like 4 a.m. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. This is the only time I can stream. Yeah. So do we need contracts for them? Potential liability, NTA. Saw one in cargo room. Employee 421 building a bridge. Okay then. I see. Is there one in here? Will not give you my
Stanley,
bucket.
we must move on from this broom closet, simply because I have no remaining stickers.
Can I
If
more?
I did, you can guarantee we'd be in here for hours.
Okay.
But alas, no stickers.
No stickers. Yeah, this changes.
Coming to a staircase, Stanley and the bucket walked upstairs to the boss's office.
Maybe down. Okay. I want to see this. Oh, right.
Another miniature Stanley figurine. This, you know, there really must be a snappier name for these things. What about mini-stands? Stanley figs? What about Stanlerines? Yes, I think I like that. Another Stanlerine under your belt.
Wow! Can't read that. Stanlerine.
But Stanley just couldn't do it. He considered the possibility of facing his boss, admitting he had left his post during work hours. He might be fired for that. And in such a competitive economy, why had he taken that risk? All because he believed everyone had vanished? His boss would think he was crazy. And then something occurred to Stanley. Maybe, he thought to himself, maybe I am crazy.
Yeah.
He looked down at the bucket in his arms. Am I crazy? He asked the bucket. The bucket returned his gaze, but said nothing at all. That's strange, Stanley thought. Usually the bucket is a source of guidance and wisdom for me in difficult times such as these. He held the bucket close, yet felt none of its familiar reassurance and comfort. And that's when Stanley realized, this isn't my bucket. It's just a normal, everyday bucket. Someone else's bucket, perhaps. How did I end up with someone else's bucket?
What?
This is all terribly wrong. Surely no good would come from this. Who knows what sorts of bizarre hallucinations Stanley might experience without the psychologically grounding presence of his bucket. And indeed, now he noticed that the rooms were repeating, which was, of course, very odd. And now he felt himself
Who
floating
peed
off
on
the
the
ground.
floor?
Oh, gracious, he exclaimed. Without my bucket, I've gone truly mad. Where is it? I must find it. Far off in the distance now, he heard it, calling to him.
Stanley! Stanley, it's me! The bucket!
Bucket!
Could it truly be? He rushed forward from room to room, passing by one bucket after the next. None of them were his. None of them were his special bucket.
A special
Find me, Stanley! Find me!
He
bucket!
had to find the bucket. He had to return to his old friend. It was the only way to truly restore his sanity. And then suddenly, he froze dead in his tracks. He knew where the voice of the bucket had been coming from. The real bucket was inside of him all along. It
was incredibly painful. Stanley doubled over in agony and blacked out.
This is the story of a woman named Mariella.
What?
Mariella woke up on a day like any other. She arose, got dressed, picked up her bucket of comfort and security, and walked to her place of work. But on this particular day, her walk was interrupted by the body of a man who had stumbled through town, talking and screaming to himself, and then collapsed dead on the sidewalk. Right away, she knew what the problem was. This man had no bucket. Of course he'd gone mad, ranting and raving about a narrator describing all of his actions and how everything is predetermined and free will is an illusion and it's all just a video game. It could all have been prevented if only he'd taken his bucket with him. Perhaps he didn't even realize he'd forgotten his bucket at home in the first place. How cruel the world can be, Mariella thought, and she hugged her own bucket even tighter. But of course, she had no time for this. There were a myriad of confusing problems she would soon have to confront at work, for which her bucket would provide absolute guidance and total clarity on everything. Heck yes, she thought to herself, my life kicks ass. And she backflipped all the way to work. All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo. Warmth spread through Stanley's eyes. With the bucket in his arms again, he was home. Stanley pressed the bucket upon every little thing in the office. Nothing responded to the bucket's touch, but it did little to discourage Stanley's belief in the magic of the bucket. Stanley clutched the bucket tightly to his chest and entered the door on his left.
This is the real bucket.
Coming to a staircase, Stanley and the bucket walked upstairs to the boss's office.
My bucket. Exact to the bottom. There it is.
Okay, I'm going back to the name of these little Stanley figurines, and now I'm torn between Stanlerines and Figlies. What do you think, Stanley? What name better encapsulates the intrinsic sense of happiness that you get from seeing a small number in the corner of your screen go up by one?
I like Figurines.
I'm sure it will come to me.
I like Figurines. Got the feeling money is for stealing, but not yours, of course. Say, that's a lovely purse. I don't have a purse. I only have this bucket, and that's all I need in life. I don't lift in and touch it. Ooh! I've found an empty space. Another room for searching. I love brand new spaces. I will go up today. Wow, exciting! Ding ding. Wow! Exploring! anyone that has music. I think it's fake news. Oh. Wait. What a complicated elevator. Okay, so it's useless. I see. You don't go anywhere. Okay.
Stepping into his manager's office, Stanley was once again stunned to discover not an indication of any human life.
That's crazy.
Crushed by the weight of this revelation, Stanley may have broken down into an emotional dumpster fire if not for the soothing presence of the bucket. Even now, in his darkest of hours, did the bucket's warmth and guiding light pierce the dark clouds of confusion and chaos. It would be with him always.
Go back
The
to
bucket.
the elevator.
And he knew it. The two of them were inseparable. At this point, Stanley was so absorbed in the tender spiritual connection he shared with the bucket that he didn't notice the keypad behind the boss's desk. Not that Stanley guessed the correct code by sheer luck. Was it that the bucket knew all along? Was the bucket guiding him? Yes, this is certainly the most logical explanation.
2, 4, and 5. 2, 4, and 5. 2, 4, and 5. 2,
Stanley and the bucket walked straight ahead through the large door that read, Mind Control Facility.
Let's go ahead this time.
Although this passageway had the word escape written on it, the truth was that at the end of this hall, Stanley and the bucket would both meet a violent death.
I hate that.
The door behind them was not shut. Stanley and the bucket still had every opportunity to turn around and get back on track.
This is for escape. Leave. Vent.
At this point, Stanley and the bucket were knowingly walking forward into a very painful death for each of them.
It is what it is. Up. Isn't dying together with my bucket the best way to go? Isn't it kind of beautiful and romantic? To leave this world side by side. Oh god, I hope we find the infinite hole.
As the machine whirred into motion and Stanley and the bucket inched closer to their demise, Stanley reflected on how meaningless the bucket's warmth and comfort had turned out to be. To be sure, it puts the mind and the soul at ease to embrace the bucket, but what use is a sense of ease when you're about to be crushed to death? This is what Stanley thought to himself, and he sort of kicked himself for wasting so much time carrying a bucket everywhere. Farewell, Stanley.
Farewell, Stanley, cried the narrator, as Stanley and the bucket were led helplessly into the enormous metal jaws. In a single visceral instant, the bucket's life came to an end, as it was crushed violently to death. It was a shame, the death of such a magnificent bucket. It's true that all buckets are radiant in their own way, but this one stood above the rest. It was a glorious bucket to behold.
The bucket welcomes you to the grand exhibit. You are standing at the precipice of knowledge. Much like a bucket itself, the human mind is frequently empty within. A cavernous void. But through use of the exhibit in front of you, the mind becomes full and enriched and substantiated. Knowledge of the bucket and its history is the only true knowledge we really have. Will you take what you learn here out with you into the world? Will you accept with an open mind what may be challenging about the information in the exhibit? Will you change the lives of yourself and your loved ones as a result of this exhibit? Or will you turn a blind eye and continue to live as you were, in ignorance and darkness? Right there. Bucket.
Can you see how arrogant it was for Stanley to take a bucket like this and to claim it for his own?
What?
Can you see the hubris that blinded him? Can you see that the bucket is far more noble than Stanley will ever be in his short life?
We can all be a bucket. Bucket with two handles. The bucket is depicted as having two handles. Such a design has never been created in real life, having been deemed too dangerous and recklessly experimental. Every year, dozens are put to death for just attempting it. That's kind of crazy, honestly. I understand that. Buckets. A photograph of 25 buckets. Holy frick. The greatest number of buckets ever captured on camera. The photographer experienced catatonic shock for several weeks as a result of euphoria from exposure to this many buckets at once. That's not more than 25, you stupid. There's 25. I'm sure the guy could count. Inferno bucket. A replica of an inferno bucket, which in the medieval era was so powerfully alluring that it drove dozens of nations to war with one another for control of it. Billions died, and yet in spite of it all, the simple fact remains: no one can control a bucket. Can I have it? Can I have it? Can I have it? Wow! Catatonic! While we know that buckets predate the existence of mankind, we do not know by how long. This cave drawing depicts early man's discovery of the practical uses of the bucket, by which time the bucket had already likely been around for several millennia. Notice in these drawings how the bucket is allowing itself to be used, having judged humanity to be worthy of its treasures. It's beautiful. How kind of
No man can own a bucket, and certainly not a bucket as dazzling to behold as this one. It is man who should kneel before the bucket.
Of course. Wow. The hanging bucket. Is that the whole? This piece symbolizes the necessary relationship between the bucket and humanity. However clear our grasp of the bucket may be, there is yet more that is always out of reach. This distance, inevitably, is for our own good.
But there is something we can do. Something we can do together, you and I, that will right this terrible wrong. Let Stanley die. Let him be crushed by the machine. Don't reset the game. Don't give him another opportunity to run off with another beautiful bucket. We can save the world's buckets from their treatment as tools and implements if only we let Stanley die together. The bucket shall take its place as ruler, as leader, as commander of a new world, a new vision.
Okay. I trust Bucket. He'll be fine, he'll walk out. Figurine Finders Committee. Meeting today.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
Bucket. Wait. Oh.
Stanley picked up the bucket and smiled. He'd never be alone again, not truly alone. Not with the bucket around.
Of course not. I'm gonna be... Wait. Wait, it's not a...
Stanley pressed the bucket upon every little thing in the office. Nothing responded to the bucket's touch, but it did little to discourage Stanley's belief in the magic of the bucket.
How do I get in there? Source. I don't know.
Stanley clutched the bucket tightly to his chest and entered the door on his left.
No.
This was not the correct way to the meeting room, but
Yeah,
Stanley
go
had
to
felt
sleep
the
if you
bucket
have a
calling to
headache.
him, telling him that the employee lounge was simply the place to be.
Me. Oh. Let me in. Oh, good night, Poppy. Good night.
And here it was. Had the bucket turned out to be correct? Was this better than the meeting room?
Yeah.
Yes, Stanley thought to himself. No, never mind. The bucket was wrong. Stanley took the door on his left to go back to the meeting room.
Wait.
No,
Said the bucket.
don't go to the meeting room. Go somewhere else.
Okay.
The cargo lift, yes. Go there. Go to the cargo lift. Good,
Said the bucket.
now ride the lift all the way to the top. There's something up there I need you to do.
Stanley did not question why or how this bucket was speaking to him. It should have alarmed him, of course, because buckets can't talk. But Stanley chose not to think about this obvious fact. He was firmly convinced that the bucket had spoken to him, and he unthinkingly did whatever the bucket asked.
Nope. No. No, Stanley. Danger everywhere. Okay. That's insane. Everywhere.
No, stop. Look there on the wall. You see, there's a sign right there. It says, "No buckets past this point." Stanley, how could you think it was okay to bring the bucket here? Unless, what if the problem is that you actually don't know what is a bucket and what isn't a bucket?
Where?
I suppose that would explain a lot about your behavior up to this point. Which, if that's true, well, my goodness. I think we have to do something about it.
What?
This misunderstanding could have dire consequences on the entire rest of the game if not addressed quickly and properly. So much of the impact of the story is dependent on your understanding of what
Racism.
is and isn't a bucket. Please, step in here for a moment.
It's literally racist. That's messed up. How could they do that? Oh my god.
Now then, I'm going to run you through some test scenarios, and you'll tell me whether or not the thing I'm showing you is a bucket.
Okay.
Simple enough, right? This should tell us everything we'll ever need to know about what is or is not a bucket.
Okay.
Okay, let's begin. Item 1. Is this a bucket?
Yeah.
Incorrect. It is a hologram of a bucket, not an actual bucket.
What?
Item 2. Is this a bucket?
Yeah.
Incorrect. It is a 3D printed recreation of a bucket, not an actual bucket.
Oh my god.
Item 3. Is this a bucket?
Huh? No.
Incorrect. This is a bucket. Item 4. Is this a bucket?
Yeah.
What? Are you hallucinating? This is a tractor. It's an enormous machine that tills the earth. I thought this was a gimmick. How on earth did you manage to screw it up? Absolutely incredible. Let's just move on to the next one.
Ah!
Is this a bucket?
Yeah.
Correct. This is a bucket.
Yeah. Wow. I did it.
Item 6. Is this a bucket?
Yeah.
Trick question. Both.
What?
Gotcha.
How?
Item... Wait, hold on. I can't find the next one. Let me see. Should be around here somewhere.
Okay. Yeah.
Okay, you and I both know there isn't anything here. And I don't appreciate the implication that nothing is a bucket when we both clearly know that a bucket is something. And therefore nothing could
Schrodinger's
possibly be
bucket,
something.
yes.
Unless, in your twisted mind, have you somehow
Whose
convinced
bucket?
yourself that a bucket is nothing?
Bucket is
Answer me straight,
everything.
Stanley. Do you believe that nothing is a bucket? You know what? I'm too confused to even sort it out.
Okay.
I've lost all sense of perspective.
What is a
What
bucket?
is a bucket? What isn't a bucket? Mere moments ago I could answer these questions with confidence. And yet now I'm somewhat adrift. Do any of us know what a bucket is? Am I a bucket?
Yeah.
Stanley, I can't keep doing this. I'm losing myself, and myself was all I ever had to begin with. I'm afraid the bucket is threatening to tear our relationship apart. I can't have that. I'm sorry. But I'm going to erase all buckets from the game entirely.
No!
Here we go.
No! No! No!
What happened? Is everything gone? Why did everything disappear? Wait, was everything a bucket?
Yes!
Every single thing in the game was a bucket.
Yes!
Oh my God, I had no idea. How could... Except me. I'm not a bucket after all. And you, Stanley, you're still here. You're not a bucket either. Oh, this is wonderful news. We're not buckets. Yes, I actually feel much more at ease right now. It's delightful to get some clarity on that issue, but it doesn't change the fact that we haven't got a game. So, tell you what, I'll reset everything and we'll put back all of the buckets, okay? And we'll know that it's all a bucket. But if you run into anyone else, maybe don't mention that.
Okay.
Who knows what that information might do to a person? All right, here we go.
Yeah! I'm not a bucket. But everything else is. Oh? Right?
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? The
We
good
need
old
it.
bucket. Just Stanley and the bucket. Off on another thrilling adventure together.
Welcome to the whiteboard ending. Dog mode. What is the whiteboard ending?
Stanley pressed the bucket upon every little thing in the office. Nothing responded to the bucket's touch, but it did little to discourage Stanley's belief in the magic of the bucket.
The bucket. What? Wait. I don't get it. What does this mean?
Stanley clutched the bucket tightly to his chest and entered the door on his left. This was not the correct way to the meeting room, but Stanley had felt the bucket calling to him, telling him that the employee
So
lounge was
confused.
simply the place to be.
I don't understand. I'm so lost.
And here it was. Had the bucket turned out to be correct? Was this better than... No.
Oh,
never mind.
I'll end.
The bucket was
minute.
wrong.
I'll have to wrap
Stanley took the door on his left to go back to the meeting room.
Okay.
And so the two of them detoured through the maintenance section and walked straight ahead to the opposite door.
No. Okay, yeah, that. But after this one, we'll have to wrap up. It is what it is.
Oh, good, Stanley. I'm glad you found your way here. I knew you'd find this place eventually.
Hi!
You see, your friends and I are concerned for you, Stanley. We've come together here because we care about you very much.
We're friends!
It's this bucket you're carrying around everywhere.
What?
The bucket isn't even from the original Stanley Parable.
What?
It's just sequel content.
What?
We're the ones that matter, Stanley. Classic characters from the first game, like
What?
the Adventure Line and the Broom Closet. Because that's what fans want from a sequel. They want more of their favorite jokes, not this bucket that they've never seen before.
Oh, my bucket!
Yes, I know I'm the one who gave you the bucket, but you're spending too much time with it.
I like the
Don't you want
bucket.
another story involving the Adventure Line?
Yeah.
We could make the Adventure Line go somewhere new. Yes,
Ooh.
yes, that's what the fans want. Let's do it.
Oh, Jesus. Any, collectibles? Okay. Okay.
Whee! Look at that wacky line. Who knows where it'll go off to next? Oh, and it played some silly music as well.
Yeah!
Now this is what the Stanley Parable is all about.
Yeah.
Don't you remember all those great jokes from the original dialogue? Also, Stanley is addicted to drugs and hookers. Yes, it's as classic now as it was back then. Let's do it for the fans, Stanley. Let's give them more content
Wait.
exactly like this. But if we want to do that, you're going to have to give something up.
I don't like this. What does he mean by this? Whatever could he want me to give up? I don't understand. Shut up! Hey! Quit being an attention whore! Oh, douche.
Don't you get it, Stanley? We need to get rid of the bucket. That's why I'm very proud to introduce a brand new character. This is the Bucket Destroyer. I think it'll make a wonderful new addition to the rich lore of the Stanley Parable. True, it also was not in the original game, but it's such a well-fleshed-out character with so much personality that to me it already feels as though it's been part of the cast all along. Don't you agree?
No!
Can you guess what the Bucket Destroyer does?
No!
Surely you don't need me to spell it out for you. Go ahead now, Stanley. Say goodbye to the bucket.
No!
And then pop it into the machine when you're ready.
No!
Now listen to me. It's crucial that you give it the bucket. I don't know what the Bucket Destroyer will do if it can't destroy your bucket. Destroying buckets is all it knows. That is its singular personality trait.
Horrible character!
Sure, I can hear you saying, how does a character with only one personality trait deserve to join the pantheon of beloved Stanley Parable characters? Well, you see, if you were to really explore the Bucket Destroyer, you would see that its desire to crush buckets is so densely loaded with complexity and nuance that it's really like 10 personality traits.
I don't care.
What other object in this game can you even say that about? The
bucket.
broom closet? Certainly not.
The
I
bucket.
wonder what sort of Bucket Destroyer merchandise the fans will be clamoring for after this. Okay, the Bucket Destroyer is getting very upset now. You'll have to hurry and feed it. We can't get back to the classic Stanley Parable characters like the Adventure Line or the Bucket Destroyer until you crush that damn bucket.
No!
Quickly now. The fans are waiting. Do it, the fans, Stanley.
No!
Give the fans what they want. Hurry and...
I hate the Bucket Destroyer!
bucket destroyer. My prized creation. You had so much potential. We were going to do such marvelous things with you, tell such spellbinding stories about you. All of it squandered now. Goodbye, new friend. For the moment in time that you were here, you were magnificent.
Useless creation. Useless. Stupid. Wow. What a game. That was a wonderful experience. Snark Mike, thank you. Gonza, thank you for 6 months. Blurgy, thank you for 18 months. Thank you. The Blind Otapka, thank you for the bits. The Fugals, thank you for 11 months. Hermit Gamer, thank you for subscribing. Butterbeer Cax, thank you for 4 months. Thank you. A user of the internet, thank you for subscribing. And Amport, thank you. Thank you for 6 months. Thank you. Wow. No, thank you for subscribing. I think I'm up to date. This was fun. I had a blast today. This game's great. It's awesome. I had a lot of fun. Okay. Okay. I hope you guys have fun too. Okay. Let me find somebody to raid. My next stream is not gonna be tomorrow. It's gonna be the day after. Wait, I'll show you my schedule really quick. Not streaming tomorrow, but I'm streaming the day after. Reason I'm not streaming tomorrow is aforementioned surgery reasons. But I'm doing it tomorrow on not tomorrow night, but the night after. So pretty much in 49 hours. 49 hours. Exactly 49 hours. I'm doing ASMR. Right? Yeah, I think so. And then on Sunday, so back-to-back streams, we're gonna have my TV 3D model debut, which is gonna be awesome, by the way. You're gonna love it. It's gonna be fantastic. And if you don't come, I'm gonna beat you up. In Minecraft. In Canadian healthcare. So, big streams left for the rest of the week. And I should have a new animated background for ASMR too. No promises, but I've been told it'll be done on time. If it's not, that's not on me. That's on my overwork, underpaid animator. So don't blame her. But she did tell me this will be done. So fingers crossed, because that would be cool. Okay, where should we go? Where should we go today? I wonder. Plenty of options is useful. Okay, let's let's read Kitanya! She's a dear friend of mine. Another member of the Barbie girl. Say hi, Kitanya. Say hello. Say hi. Say hi to her. She's a very underrated streamer, by the way. She's amazing. She's so entertaining, so high energy. She's such a lovely person. She has a very sexy model. Very cute. Very cool. I like her a lot. Dear friend of mine. Absolute sweetheart. One of the nicest people ever. Okay. Have a wonderful rest of your day. Have a great Friday. A great most of your Saturday. Until I see you again. I'm sorry it's gonna take so long. Till I can return to you, but life, I'll try and rest my throat. Let it heal a little, cause I'm a little sick. Okay. You take care of yourself. Have a very, very, very lovely rest of your day and tomorrow and whatever. I love you very, very, very much. And for now, bye bye.